Hey, okay, I'm back. How's everyone doing? Alright, so first things first, MSQ, right over here. God, I am really gonna miss this, like, fucking orchestral version of Flow. Welcome back, Darren. I just had word from Marinville. Seems he's managed to secure passage to Ral aboard a guild ship vessel. I am winning. I finished leveling my fucking character. I am good to go for the MSQ, so I will be doing that. Wonderful. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Are you a Vitcher? I am a Vitcher. I'm a good Vitcher. I also happen to be wearing the exact same top as the villain from the Viper quests. So, whoops. Oh well. But she got tossed off a cliff, so now I'm the only one wearing it, so it's fine. So I have auto advance turned on, but only for voice dialogue. Never let him guess your next move. This shit means nothing to me, man. Ujika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. Hey, what's up? Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Thrall. There'll be other passengers, researchers and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now's the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Thrall, yes? We've not forgotten. This is for the people who have played 6.55 when it came out and haven't touched the game since. The nation of Tuliolol is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. Love foreign interventionism. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. Visiting Thrall, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with each other, how they might find common ground and develop stronger ties, sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Cloud? Hey, here's everyone's plot lines! Hey, did you forget? Yes, as far as we can determine from the old missive we found, he has been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, the reasons for both official and personal. I'd very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there will be a chance to speak with Papa. You'll get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only ones with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as a guide. Still playing this part of Stoic Servant, I see. What of you? Don't dare to tell me you've changed your mind. Hoist sail and let the wind takes us as she please. We won't make you Dawn Servant by standing here talking about it. Hoist sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. Well said. We won't get far wallowing in the shallows. Right then, if we are all still committed to this journey, I say we make ready to depart. Hey, Aaronville. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Okay, we're good.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Ah, I'm so fucking happy.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels.
Yeah, fine.
Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bootheswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
This wouldn't be the first time that, like, we fucked up a boat.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough, disappointing me so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
It sounds like she's got a little bit of a head cold. Oh.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
Well, Clement, why are you like this?
All aboard! We're casting off!
This lady is an anime character.
It's time. I trust you have everything you need? And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound
Gotcha.
for the New World, known to her children as the continent.
Hey, Cattle, this is the plot. Not safe to stand up there with Clement.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
Pretty sure he knows your name, Will Clement. Oh, this was a good choice. This was a good choice of, like, gear. I like the way that looks. Do 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 do. Funniest version of the scene is her falling off and they pull her out of the water and she's half the size because most of her bulk is fur. Yeah, it'd be really fucking funny. I mean, it would work for her character because her character is, like, kind of like a naive, sort of, like... Yeah, like a white cat, exactly. All these people working.
Smooth sailing so far.
Don't stop him to talk! He's carrying a crate, Aaronville! You know how bad that is!
Good?
You do that for a living!
See, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
This man's voice is like 30 years older than his face.
I'll take my rest while I can, thank you.
Aaronville, why are you harassing this man who's working extremely hard? Why did you stop him while he was carrying it? Yeah, at least help him hold it. Come on. That man works in procurement. He knows how bad it is.
Now,
Rest your arm on the cargo while talking.
I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
Yeah, I once sailed to not Japan. It, like, big boat ride.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather? FF14. Sorry, your name is too French. I can't pronounce it. Oh, this was one of my first visit to Tyrol. FF14's the name. I was working at Eshtaim's Aesthetics in Ilda, you see, but my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlie in hopes of starting over. While I was attempting, and failing, to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn server welcomes all regardless of origin, so Tuliolal seems like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. I see you in Eorzea before. You great and famous hero. I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time where we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tyrol, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our war band have fallen, so we head home to lick our wounds. My story? Since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the first Kettenram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot in Tyrol almost 80 years ago. Mamo Jaw's leader is said to have welcomed Kettenram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. The real treasure was the crops he took back, photos, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventures led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Kettenram returned to Tyrol several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last reported voyage. Lord. And he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. Oh, Lord. The sea air is disagreeing with me. I heard Aaronville was looking for passage for Tuliolal, so I managed to squeeze his party aboard one of our chartered vessels. As fortune would have it, we had just scheduled an expedition to Tyrol. You want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat in the next Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There being 4 claimants in the right of succession, your young Wu Clement being one of them, of course. From what the Mamouja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. No help, no. I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. Reassuring thought, though nevertheless pray there will be no need for it. Oh, hey, Wu Clement's over there. Let's go talk to all the others. Hey, Elisa. I can feel my edge starting to dull in these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? Yeah, sure, why not? Deep breaths, deep breaths. I am really starting to think that she has no idea what the fuck she's doing. Have you spoken to both our shipmates? Tyrol is still a good distance away. An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ul'dah. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzea and Torali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this: it's not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Makote, the Hetzaro, the Rothgar, and the Zabral. Not because each member of the given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. Fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Sure.
Did you learn anything of interest? Yeah. Sort of. Oh, I hadn't heard that about the clan names. We should have Luke Lamont and Aaronville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a bit chilly up here on deck. Let's gather in the cabin. Ah, fun.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
You gonna pick that up, Alice? Okay. Oh, she's seasick.
How's your stomach? Any better?
No.
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
You are about to die, my
I'm
man.
just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Girl, you are about to pass out.
Aaronville, you were born in Tyrol, yes? Do many of you ever live there?
Oh shit. Is your 1 week for Elven Ring up already? Yes, and I beat it.
As my people are called,
Aha!
settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name.
Oh.
As for my mother,
What a giga, Chad. I did it. I actually did it with 125 deaths, which, you know, feels pretty good. Sorry, what?
Oh dear.
Can we go? Oh shit. We should probably go. We should probably go help out.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Do 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 do
I
do
have
do.
not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves
Damn.
tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to
Ah,
the sea
shit.
herself.
No one turn on the barrier generator.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
No, not Alfino and the other one. How dare you? Alfino and Alice are some of the best characters in this game.
Device with practiced ease.
Yeah, listen, there's been a lot of those. I've used a lot of those fucking things.
Too threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another
She
soul
really
in
should have
distress.
stayed downstairs. Hey, what'd you do, Aaronville? Also, did Alfino jump overboard? Because that man can't swim.
By the time the unruly seas
Okay.
had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect,
When I played, I did not even talk to the red
that
one.
battle against the storm would be
She doesn't show up until the patch content for Heavensward if you're just doing the MSQ. She does show up in the Raid series for 2.0 for A Realm Reborn. Was I just leaving there all fucking night? Like, I didn't even go to my bed? Christ.
This was a good choice in armor. This was a good look. Oh well, one day I'll play MSQ probably, maybe. It's good. It's a good story. I like it a lot. There's some good shit in there. As you can tell by the fact that I've been streaming this for like... This for 9 hours, been streaming total for over 12 hours now. Wait, what the fuck? You're hot? Yeah? They recently did a graphics update, so like the hair textures look really fucking good now, and so do the lightings and materials. And your character is pretty attractive too. Liger, thank you. That's very kind of you.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air?
Aren't you sick?
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
Yeah, I believe it.
Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds.
Yeah, that means we're close.
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
I swear to God, Alphino had jumped in the ocean, which really not a great idea. Gotta think about these things, dog.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs. That
Why can't he swim? He just never learned how.
Come.
He's not a very physically active dude. He's not like physically dynamic like his sister is. He works out in the library.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
This man's voice is 30 years older than his face. I know I said it before, but Christ.
For helping us through that beast of a storm.
Lately I've been on a One Piece kick, and so now I internalize not being able to swim as a superpower. You know what? That's fair.
At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down.
They are really lying for her sake. They are betting against her in like 2 seconds.
Easy, stomach. Easy.
That's what happens when you have gravel and gasoline for breakfast every morning, yeah? It's rough. It's rough out there.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Everyone's like, can we please get this over with? I don't want to be here. I want to go home. This fucking sucks. And these new character graphics look so good. Ah, I love this graphics update.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
Time to get rid of my turban to show off the hairstyle that the devs worked on. That wasn't done for... Wow, it's the hairstyle that wasn't done in time for 6.55. Man. Oh, shit. Jazz immediately. Well, of course not. You probably want to restock on some things, though. No reason. Listen, that gravel looked really tasty. You can't blame a guy. I didn't think it was going to be Jazz. Swingy as shit, though. I like it. This place is cool as shit. Look at this. Look at this fucking place.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
Why do they act like idiots? Abs. Yeah. Wukamat's cool.
It's a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
They're like, we don't have immigration like Charlene does.
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Yeah, we are traveling with the Crown Princess. We are going to have to fill out forms, though.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Turan?
It's a brawl.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will
Fishmen?
provide interference
Nah, they're like
with
lizard
foreign
guys.
agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
Hi, we're here to be foreign agents fomenting trouble.
These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
We're here to do foreign interference.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Oh, it's fine if you let them do foreign interventionism. What is the lizard if not a legged fish? I mean,
Bow and scrape. Our
gills?
soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are
No.
you suggesting I don't look the part?
Kind of. Maybe a little bit.
Anyway, first things first.
A lot of it.
I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Wow. So jazzy here. This is great. Oh, despite the storm's effort to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. Actually, I want to talk to everyone else first. I wonder what kind of trouble the soldiers are expecting. Ah, it's so nice to feel that familiar breeze again. Wasn't sure my stomach would make it. What an amazing city, as lively as Oldal, and even more colorful. According to Aaronville, the Hanu seems to belong to a clan known as the Hanu Hanu. It seems they share more than a physical resemblance. You arrived in Tuliolal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking to the swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlian. Nation of Tuliolal. Right. Right then. First things first. Ugh, still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. We'd very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha! Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers, then. Followers? Wook Lamont, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. That's for my hand-picked entourage here. I've recruited them to help me win the right of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. If a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise, everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to reproach. That's being damned by faint praise if I've ever heard it. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. They did have a point. Uklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of First Station, surrounded by this many outsiders, is bound to draw a crowd. What do you mean by technically? I suggest we move in two groups to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me, then. Darian, you and Cryo can come with me. I'll take the twins, then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have enough time. We'd have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wook Lamott's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ugh. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, what with contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Renville already mentioned the reefs and the coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yok Toral, the southern landmass. Clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to merchant stalls in neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Wook Lamont and Corral are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You may leave your quest behind by entering a different area, or by speaking with them and selecting the option to part ways. If you have wish to have your companions join you again, return and speak with them at the original location. Okay, conversation points, gotcha. What's up? Tuliolal is like my own garden. I could lead you around with my eyes closed. If this tour were a ship, I'd be plain sailing all day. All way. Ugh, the word ship alone is enough to curdle my stomach. Wandering around the city is so exciting. Unfamiliar wonders everywhere we look. What's that? Tropius. Wait a second, there is a fucking Tropius? Like, fucking... Give me 1 second. Wait, I'm gonna attune to the Aetherite first. I should do that quick. Stream's only been 33 minutes. Were you cheating on FF14 with a different game? No, what happened was, hello, Hempely, by the way. Basically what happened is, I woke up at 1:45, or 1:15, excuse me. I don't know why I keep saying 1:45. Got ready for stream, went live, realized then that, actually, when I read, like, the servers opened back up at 2 a.m., it meant 2 a.m. PSD and not, sorry, PDT, not 2 a.m. EDT. So I had 3 hours to kill. So I played 3 hours of Elden Ring, switched over to FF14, then I spent approximately 9 hours leveling up this new class that I got, which is now leveled up to where I can participate. And then I decided to stop the stream for like a couple seconds to make it easier for archival purposes and to send another notification out to people with a new title. Also, there's ads now, so I'm going to wait for a little bit. I'm going to also grab a drink, because I need a lot of water, a lot of reading, big reading. Get some Taco Bell or some Chipotle. I should get some Chipotle. No, I should go get some Hothead. I should get some Hothead burrito. Oh, that sounds so fucking good. Yo, I'm totally doing that for fucking dinner tonight. Holy shit. This... Alright, 3 seconds. I can wait. Will you wear the gray char while you eat it? Maybe. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliola's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh, right, I should mention that the people here in Tuliol, we buy things with Pel, a currency that Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also Wachumeki Meki, another market east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards towards a certain plaza. Can't wait to see the look on your face. Oh, people are already crafting. Oh, we got that mental illness coming in. Not my kind of mental illness, but mental illness nonetheless. I should attune to that really quick. I was not expecting this place to be, like, jazz. Like, I don't hate it. I actually like it quite a bit. But I really was not expecting it. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have Aetherites until Yolal? I think I told you, but my brother, Kona, spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways, and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. Did you do the tuning thing? If you're ready to continue, then we'll head down and take up the slope to the right, to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Zaktaral. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the Bright Plume Post on the way. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. Lord help me. Okay. We are attuned. And with us being attuned, I'm going to see about getting some better swords. Because I must not have seen these. I totally missed these. Oh, trophies, saber things. Actually, I like that quite a bit. Control Shift I. General purpose metallic gold die. All right. Actually, we'll head back to Ul'dah, get that. Actually, I'll go ahead and slot that in for my glamour real quick. Because those Tropius ones look fucking great. I know I said I was going to do MSQ, but, like, listen, I gotta look good. I didn't really like those swords that I had. Who am I gonna get? Wind up green. Cute, but not what I'm feeling right now. Feel me. He's like, no, it's me. It's gotta be me. There we go. The Tuliolio. One second, I want to check out something. But okay. Oh, I need to head back to the Yeah, these things look sick. I like these. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Gigi wants to be out. Gigi's gonna stay out, I guess. Oh, June waifu. Do, 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 do. Discuss Tuliel's elevation. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the side of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares are wide enough to accommodate wagons. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wuklamat gets her endless endurance. I should maybe change my title. Yeah, there we go. Put it back. Here we are, Bright Bloom Post. The Stojan stations here are responsible for defending Tuliol and preserving the peace. Not me. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoral Jah took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Wuklamot, stop fucking your chances over! Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishment later. Alphino and Alizé should be around to hear it too. Come on, saw my shoot to the Skygate. It's right to the northern end of the Talon March. I think it's really funny that we're here like, yeah, we're here to determine the leader. Look, as hard as we try and make no mistake, Tuliyola is a safe and peaceful city. Looking back, it's hard to believe that every last kernel of Tural was embroiled in a war mere 80 years ago. Wakwa. As you can see, the Landsguard recruits from every culture of Tuliyola. Personally, I find it fascinating to see how each of them uses their unique attributes to their advantage in battle. Even their posture is different. Ooh, cutscene time. Big door. Big door. Massive, isn't it? Now, the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokhoi. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yoktural, the southern lands of the mother, and Zaktural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought in a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. I also miss the music already. It's so good. A familiar-sounding tale. I am put into mind the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. Yeah, that does sound pretty familiar. But getting back to Zaktural, These lands are also part of the Tuliolal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the people of 2 continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tyrol had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa had traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind those gates than hearing about my aspirations. I mean, listen, the politics aside, I am here to explore. Crossing the bridge to Zaktural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the Rite of Succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. I'll hold you to that. I've never broken my word. Once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. Alright. What do you guys say, Wilmot? Tired from all this walking? Take a moment to rest and we'll continue the tour. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliolal is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Ooh, it's gonna give me a weapon coffer. I'll save that for something else that I don't quite have the stuff for. No, I can toss these. I don't need that. Actually, I can put this in the bag. Oh, I should also eat food. Like in the game. Okay, I already got that either, right? We'll head west next towards the Arch of Dawn. The dirigible landing's on the way. You have dirigibles too. Tuliolal certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Arch of Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. It's so jazzy, dude. It's so good. I'm still struggling to conceive of how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of the Yokoi Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Zaktural to appease the gods who slumber in the Great Ocean Trench. After the Yokoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries, so when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tyrol. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliolal. We climbed these set of stairs here, all the way up. Discuss the palace. Papa's palace is called Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates to Invincible Resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. No, I'm going to get that either right. Can't stop me. The sheer scale of this palace is incredible. I wonder what the carving at the top represents. Really fucked up that, like, this class, whenever you do the weapons out sprint animation, it's just a Naruto run. They're just Naruto running. Look at that shit. Fucking incredible. This is the Raskolnik Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Yoktoral cultures. The Mamujab, the Zabral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tonawata, Watwa? Tonawata, Hitsaro, and Shitona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Zaktoral. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Thoral. True representation of Tuliola's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. Glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Discuss the huge drop. Huge what? Where in the fuck? The big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. Where the fuck is the big drum? I don't see it. Oh, I see it now. There we go. That is a big drum. It's called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by my ankle. Why with the axe? What did you think was going to happen? I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? Big hammer. Not an axe. Definitely not an axe. Alpaca hammer. Oh, it's an alpaca keep instead of a chocobo keep. I'm gonna stop down here and get this Ethernet. Yeah, alpacas. Like they're what they use around here instead of chocobos. Oh, is this the guild? I feel like this is like the Hunt's guild. I tell you what, Yoshi fucking Soken wasn't kidding when he said that. Yeah, you're gonna hear some shit that you ain't never heard out of me before. This shit sounds incredible. And here are dirigibles. Not bad, huh? Oh, kind of like the Ixtal have. I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you only find balloons here in Tuliolal. We have them for the exact same reasons the Aetherites. Kona brought them back, the plans back from Charlotte, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with the frontier communities has never been easier. That's enough about dirigible. The Arch of Dawn awaits. Not until I fucking hit that Aether already. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Wait a second. Oh, I don't have access to that email. Whoops. Apparently, I just saw something that like somebody linked to something where apparently the eat pizza emote is fucking busted. Like it makes your face kind of like shrink up like that lemon meme that's been going around where like all the artists have been doing, like you lick a lemon and then your face like scrunches in on itself. Very funny. Unfortunately, I do not have that emote. Alright, well, come on. What do we got about the Arch of Dawn? Is this voiced? No. This is it, the Arch of Dawn. When the giants were still here, it was known as Yoctoral. It was known as the Yoctoral Landgate. But when Papa founded Tuliyola, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. So through this gate is Kozama Uka, the wetland south of the city. Depending on what the Rite of Succession asks of us, we might end up going that direction. Kozama Uka, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Alpacas! Zoom in on the alpacas! Yeah! Ah, those are alpaca. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Oh, she hates alpacas. Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. We'll learn soon enough, Kryle. You'll learn soon enough. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Yeah, those look super good with the gold inlay. Love that. Final boss is an alpaca confirmed. I wouldn't be shocked. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliyola, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? I regards those stone pillars, curiously. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending Duty Finder registrations. Pictures? No, wait, these are glyphs. Oh, give me 1 second here. I just realized that we don't actually have anything scheduled for this weekend. Good for me. Good for me we don't have anything scheduled this weekend. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamuja. Oh!
Then this must be... That's right. Follows the exploits of my father, Gulul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliyola saga. The deeds he performed in Bonsi Forge, all immortalized in stone. It's really interesting that, like, so much of this, like, thing that would probably be, like, ancient history in another, like, setting, or, like, another gamer's, like, thing is, like, so recent. There's no better way than to learn how Tuliyola came to be. Study them as long as you like. Because this all feels like it's like the trappings of like, oh, like this is how the ancient founding of our nation or whatever. Oh. What is this? What is this like Western like Unity visual novel fucking thing? This is nuts. The 4 stones closest to us to cover the first half of Papa's travels. Let's start with those. This pillar tells the lay of brotherhood. Depicts the scene where Papa granted the audience to the foreign explorer. Ket something. I can never remember the name. Oh, I'll wait. I will wait. We got ads.
Big scratch.
Hey, what, I'm really enjoying this already. There's just something about like a new Final Fantasy expansion where you just like you're in there and it's new stuff and you're walking around and, like everything looks so cool and like everyone's like hanging around and they're playing. Things are like good. People are hanging out. Everyone's doing quests. Everyone's figuring stuff out. Everyone's like looking at the new stuff. Everyone's got their fancy clothes on. You cleaned out your inventory. Everything like you got the whole world in front of you. And boy, I tell you what, that feels so good. I'm having a great time. Alright, we should be coming back from ad any second now. We should be good. We should be back from ads. Alright. This pillar tells the lay of brotherhood. Depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket something. I never remember the name. You mean Kettenrem? Ah, that's the one. Kettenrem's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It is said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not blood. But no one knows about what became of the explorer in later years. Kettenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but it's assumed he was lost at sea. Lay of Reeds. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their visit of Kozama Uka. Ah, the people Alpha know almost mistook for the Vanu Vanu, not for the colorful plumage. I spent a fair bit of time around the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise I took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year. Very famous. Lots of fun. This one recounts the lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zabral, like me. For decades, the Zabral and the Mamujao were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took in order to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first step in the founding of Tuliyola. There's a clan of Rothgar and Vaja known as the Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with each location. Lay of Pots. Let's see. This one here is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozama Uka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silverwork they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standards when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. If we're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. This is so bizarre. This is so, like... And these 4 comprise the rest of the saga. Lay of Gold.
Lay of Gold. This pillar shows of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Ukopacha? Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliola's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tyrol. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beak masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Yeah, these are the FF10 people. They got the beak mask things. The Lay of Ice. Oh, this one's my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tyrol Vidral, Valagarmonda. I should explain. A Tyrol Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and has awakened to preternatural powers. Oh, it's an aspect! It's a fucking, what the fuck are they called? Like the four, whatever the four lords are. Like an awakened, I can't remember the exact term off the top of my head. But yeah, animals live long enough, they eventually, like, get, like, big spiritual power and they can shapeshift and do all sorts of shit. Patara described, the auspices. Described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valagarmonda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for its destruction and terror visited on Tyrol every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years ago or so, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urkopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valagarmonda is also a symbol of power. That's why you see its likeness on Tuliola's national emblem, adorning the banners at the palace. Come on, Michael. Come on, Bit. Wake up. Come on, work. The Lay of Proof. The Lay of Proof. That big fellow is one of the Yokwai, the largest of Tyrol's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yok Tyrol. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northward, settling their sets in Zak Tyrol. You'll recall the massive village they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. He abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into one of the mountains of Urkopacha. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and place in Tyroli history? Blank Pillar. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa said he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliola's history, whatever that might be. Had your fill of history, then? Yes, thank you. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing as I couldn't keep anything down for a while. Now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of the local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Speaking of which, I'm going to look on DoorDash. I am getting hungry, and I am thinking about burritos. Give me 2 seconds here. I want to see if Hothead is on here. If it's not, I'm going to be very upset. Yeah! Fucking Hothead, let's go. Got a flour tortilla, rice, black beans, spicy, queso, no salsa, red onions, banana pepper, pocket sauce, and cheddar jack. Cilantro and super greens. Standard time. Maybe we bring it down. Maybe we do.
Hey, there we go. Alright, that's ordered. I will have something really nice to eat here in a little bit. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. A lovely establishment. I'm reminded of the Bismarck and Limsa. Did I get that? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Have you ever had tacos? They're truly all classic. You bake a country salad made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops install salad, but I like how they're made here at Zabalyev Teas. Is the best. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brukevu. Damn, that's some coloration you got there, son. Brukevu.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back?
Oh.
Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
Ooh, shit. Talk your shit. Talk your shit, Woolamat.
Can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Hell yeah. Bag full of tacos. What more do you need?
Oh.
Damn. No, our fucking tacos!
Oh.
What the fuck, dude? Oh, okay, this guy's like a main character.
If it isn't the third promise.
Jesus Christ, what's your fucking deal, dog?
No.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wooklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers
Bakul
us.
Jaja the Mighty. Oh,
Such an honor.
we're adding that ourselves, I guess.
Glory on your name, brother.
But the Mighty and the Mystic.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
What the fuck with like tacos?
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
Oh.
We have no ties to their farce of a family.
Oh.
Unlike the sneevling house cut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn servant.
I'm
All
wondering what
peoples
dungeon
are
we deal
equal
with
in
your ass.
Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Yeah, that's true. We should beat his ass, though.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Damn.
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Huh.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Neat.
Blessed siblings indeed.
What about the Dupro? Nothing for
Forget
them?
Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of
Yeah,
nothing
more
that leaves
tacos.
Bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
But our
The
tacos.
palace it is. I'll let Wukla
No,
know.
damn it!
Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
Fucking those tacos. Brookevus, lovingly made tacos went to waste since all that British bakul shatas followed. I'm just looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliola cuisine, but we should probably hurry up and join Alphino and the others to the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but if you head up to the Respondent Quarter or the eastern side of town, which you prefer, now that we have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volok Shunsha. My poor empty belly. Yeah, me too. I'm getting hungry. Oh, I haven't done the Bayside Bevy Market. Oh no, that's the one that I'm at right now. Haven't gone there yet. I want to get that last one real quick. Oh, this is definitely part of a fucking jumping puzzle. Oh, there's definitely a jump puzzle in this fucking town. There's no way there's not. Auntie T's tacos. Oh my god. Fat Chocobo minion. Oh my god. Holy shit, I need that. Do 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 do. Oh, Aaronville. Do you have a better feel for the city now? Food was amazing. In passing, Mamouja let us try a food called Sherimoya, and it was just sublime. Fucking jealous. I wish I got to eat. Saw a two-headed Mamouja on our way here. Another claimant in the line of right of succession, according to Aaronville. So many narrow, winding streets, but even if you get lost, all you have to do is keep heading up, and you'll arrive at the palace eventually. Good, you made it. We've all here then. Still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri. But the contest will wait for us forever. On speaking, several cutscenes. All right, time to sit back. Time to sit back and relax. Sit down and watch a fucking movie. I've acquainted the twin, or read more, or more reading. I've acquainted the twins of the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurning them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly corals. I understand too well. Charlian had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Or even how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Oh, fighting. Is that fucking Estinian? God damn it, Estinian! What the fuck are you doing in Tyrol? Why the fuck are you fighting the king?
Estinian? When did he get here?
It's fucking... They're like, ah, fuck it, whatever.
Oh, you know this man?
Yeah, he's a good friend.
Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist.
This dude's definitely, like, right up our fucking alley.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Do 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 do. Damn, this shit cool as hell. It's like, yeah, look at we're also like we got next.
That will do, Spearman.
I'll resolve Gulu Jaja. Hey, what's up? How we doing, dog?
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
I really think it's interesting that, like, we're basically the strongest in the world at, like, any job that we happen to be. Like, we're the best white mage, the best black mage, the best paladin, whatever. But, like, Estinian is, like, the only one who's like, yeah, no, like, who's the best dragoon in the world? It's kind of a toss-up. Like, Estinian's, like, for real.
I see you, warrior.
Hey, what's up?
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies
Here's
east.
my order.
This time I chose.
Okay, it's coming in, like, 5 minutes.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
Oh, I see.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
Oh, shit.
I'm not sure I understand.
Yeah, what do you get out of that?
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Oh.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
That cape's gonna come off and it's gonna be a fucking reveal. Oh, hey, Aaronville.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonash.
It's Erenville now, don't serve it.
He's like, no, I don't want to. Don't. I have immigrated. I'm a culturally integrated. It's.
Aren't then. And these others, I assume, are Lamati's recruited allies.
Hey, Estinian, want to join our team? Want to join our team, Estinian? It'd be really cool. It'd be really cool if you joined our team.
Still, yet as much as I enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once. Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
But Estinian, wouldn't it be so cool if you were on my team and we were on the same team together? It'd be really cool. It'd be really cool. We'd fuck shit up. Come on. Come on. Hey, villain.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Sorolja. The second promise, Ona. The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja.
Sure.
You four will compete in the right of succession. the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Serpent. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession. The means by which the Autarch of Mamuk was chosen.
Autarch.
Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well.
I will wait for this to wrap on up before I continue, just so the ad break goes through. Oh, my burrito's almost here. I'm so fucking hungry. Oh, please, 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 please. Oh, it's so close. Oh, it's like 3 blocks away. Come on now. Come on, please. I'm not getting a lot of vibes of any way, shape, or form off of the fucking the Mamo Jaw son, the one without two heads. Definitely, like, Cohen is probably going to be very important. In fact, I'm almost like 100% sure that like Thancred and Nuriange are going to be working with him, but I don't know where Y'shtola, Graha, and some of the others are going to be coming in, but I know they are going to be making it here eventually. It's going to be interesting to see. But it is what it is. Alright, turn the auto advance back on. And the ad break is over. So I gave the right of claimant not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well.
Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Jesus Christ, man. Say it, don't spread.
You have us to compete against.
This dude sucks.
Though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
You gonna talk, dude? Guess not.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral.
Oh, damn.
Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Latin Catboy. They're gonna be fans of this guy. Latin Nerd Catboy.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yoctural and find the City of Gold.
Oh, okay.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden
Oh.
City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so
I
many
think that's my
attempts to
burrito just
find
now.
it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact.
I'm going to disable that. I'm gonna go grab my burrito, and I'm gonna come back. We're gonna turn it back on. I'm gonna eat. Yeah, I got my burrito.
this fucking thing. Alright. There we go.
If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
Are you for us proof, my unbroken word? For I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyobo. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Who are they bringing? I don't know. Clues.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once
Okay, so it's like a scavenger
you
hunt.
reach the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
Fucking asshole.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching you.
Yeah, just ignore him. Fuck him.
Great interest. And Clement, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Hell yeah. Oh, hey, Crow. Talk your shit, girl.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryo Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request, would
That's
afford
fair.
one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
Oh, jeez.
Once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it,
Thank you.
then you had best help Lamachi win.
Alright, I'm gonna hit the restroom and grab a drink here real quick before I keep going. I'll be right back. Probably need my... Hey, I'm back. I don't know why I picked up my controller. I'm really starting to lose it. Alright.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
Huh. Ooh, many people. Holy shit. Oops.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you
Let's see if
sure
I
you
can
wish to
close
be
some
part
stuff.
of this?
Here we go.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
You're really eager for us to not be here.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend.
Hello,
And there's
God.
no telling what awaits us on the long road.
What does my boyfriend think?
What's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it.
Girl, so true.
Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I want to see where this journey leads. I made my decision. I mean to see it through. I want to see where this journey leads. I love how we're just wearing a t-shirt underneath that.
I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come! It's Saralja!
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
Is it?
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go
I don't
hungry.
want them.
Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
This is a lot.
Sarelja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard.
Alright, he's got some more.
Saralja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children.
Oh.
Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's
Interesting.
resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father.
Interesting.
Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands.
Is my camera, like,
He and his supporters
laggy? Like, I feel like the frame rate's behind, like, that of the game.
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soraltia.
Give me 1 second. I want to check something really quick. That was really quick. Sorry to cut you off there, Phil. It seems like we should be fine. Alright, anyway, sorry, back to shit.
Cryon, are you alright?
The echo.
Oh.
It gave me a glimpse.
It's really interesting to finally have a thing where, like, oh, I didn't get the vision too.
Unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire.
Damn.
It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
Man, the texture on that cloth looks so good! Ah!
With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
This graphic update fucks!
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawnservant.
Meanwhile, this guy's code is like alias to shit. Damn.
Plain spoken, as always. That's our corner. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Sharlian's own studio.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
What do you mean by that, Elise? What precisely do you mean by that?
By design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid...
Sorry. I'm going to turn up the game a little bit because it seemed like it was low on the levels.
And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Good. Bastard.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
This guy's a fuckhead. In fact, he's fuckheads.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is.
People are already leaving before Vuklamat even comes out. Oh, we're so fucked.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Yeah, that seems like a fucking bad idea, dog.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Everyone is leaving before fucking Wuklamat comes out. This is so embarrassing. Bro, what do you mean that's my claimant? Bro, I'm going to jail.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way. The Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war.
The old people like Wuklamat, they think she's very well spoken and she's very well mannered.
Apologies.
Isn't she so
Get
nice?
away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise.
I should probably move this off the screen. Whoops.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
Bitch, you are 5 meters away from her.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Damn.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
I love how once again we have decided to saddle with the well-meaning girl failure. I love Stormblood too. I love Stormblood too. Goodbye, Grandma. Goodbye. I'm gonna go take the throne. I'm taking the throne, Grandma. Goodbye. I'll see you later. Yes, I packed a snack, Grandma. It's okay. Wuklamat has no great army of supporters. Not yet. Gotcha. Alright, that's fine. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa's not one to waste time when he decides to act. Used to it now, of course, but the others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with is the 7 tablets and their connections to the Tuliyollal saga. I suggest first comparing tablets against the pillars. We could check for any discrepancies between them. Let's go take a look. Hey, perfect time for that ad break. Boom, 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 boom. Sorry, don't mind me. I'm just checking some stuff real quick. Look up Discord. Oh. Preparation of intricately carved tablets for every claimant must have taken considerable effort and forethought. You should consider them weighty reminders that this contest is no lighthearted matter. Oh, alright. That makes everyone. Book Lamont the tablets, if you please. Of course. For some reason, I just completely just forgot about the ad break and I just went ahead. Anyways, I'm gonna hold up for like 2 seconds while it ends. It's got like 5 seconds left. Alright, we're back. Everyone have a tablet? Let's compare them to the respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. It's really funny how much those textures are very clearly built for the smaller thing, but then they just blew them up for the big one. I don't think it's bad, but unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked and united Toral's people, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliyollal saga. Events the glyphs portray. Do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival seasons, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Hey, pick which starting zone you want to do. We're going anyway. We should ask around about the road ahead. We had a lot of talks as we toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Toral several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as the Orzia's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. We want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail. I suggest we spend a few minutes making inquiries. It's information we need. Just leave it to me. I'll bring that information to us. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Yeah! Fucking in-room. Let me see the Toral in-room. Tuliyollal in-room. Whatever the fuck. Do 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 do.
What a comfort to have our lodging. Oh, fuck, are we in, like, bungalows? Such lovely little cottages, and they're on the water. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah, bungalow in rooms. That's right, the reservation is under Wuklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. Go and track down the third promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Zabaliev Tea. Greetings, visitors to Tuliol. Welcome to the Four-Hard Cabins. Whenever you are ready, I'll show you to your rooms. Wow, this is fucking cool. Oh, I love this. This is great. At the end of the journey, you got your orchestrons, summoning bells. You can just sit out here. Neat. That's like that's really cool. Lord, that pollen is really bad today. I am just sneezing up a storm. Alright, to the marketplace. Wait, your companions that embark on the rite of succession? Sure. Hey, what's up? Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Darian. Yeah. Where in Aaronville and Wooflam? Hey, what's up? Oh, shit. The information. Oh, good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. Hey, what's up? I want to see what the FF10 people are up to. I give you credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean at least? I'm honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. An encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Well, if those get along. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions where we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Oh, link pearls. What's this? This is called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they can allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It would be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Wuklamat may not be as experienced or accomplished as her brother, but she has an affinity for the people. For her, finding those willing to cooperate is simple as asking. What a stroke of luck to forge this connection to the palace. Maybe the beginning of a profitable partnership. Even up close, the Hanu are remarkably similar to the volume, aside from those billion feathers, of course. We ask first. Piliolal Saga figures a number of Tiral's clans. Two of those, the Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds. Their home village, Okuhanu, is located in Kozama Uka. The other smaller fellow is one of the Pelu.
clan of business-minded folk from Ukupacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachinpelo, their village. And as to deciding which village to visit first, why don't you pick the Adventurous Institute of yours to work there for us, Darian? Pick our destination. Wow, branches. Story elements, the quest. Okay, basically, you finish the one and then you come back. Story elements for quest words will not be affected by your initial choice of path. This is to split people up, so that way when people are going into zones, they're splitting up like the load of the server. The quest to Kazama Uka will become available once you complete this quest series, beginning with the approachable paladin. Sure. Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. So I recall, to reach Ukupacha, we depart from the Arch of Dawn, then take the road west to the First Fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Ukupacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you will be doing more stumbling than walking. Do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have the most dependable solution available. Come with me. We'll be back to talk with you in good time, friend Tanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Zavala tea. It's all been arranged. That seems... okay. Hey, just sit here and wait. Ah, fuck yeah. New dawn, new hunt. Let's go, baby. You there, you Darren Hargrave, are you not? The adventurer from across the water who's been lending the third promise his strength? Then well met. To tell the truth, I've been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. A proposition for you. You are familiar with the Zorzian hunts, yes? We have something similar here in Tuliolal. And having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you to our cause. If you are interested, talk to my associate, Bol Agao. The Zabral is a master of the hunt and administers the bills in the square overlooking the port. Tell him the Wing of Protection recommends you. Right, get the hunts, get the hunts, get the hunts. Give me that free XP. What do we have here? Your posture could use some work, but you got good eyes. Eyes that have seen a few things. You here to sign up? Yes. The Wing of Protection recommends you, do they? Oh, we're always on the lookout for new hunters, and you're good enough for Wook Lamont, good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Darian. Suppose I better get down to introductions. Maybe I don't need to. The whole idea came from your side of the sea, after all. It's Koana who showed us your ways. Either way, we'll keep it brief. Our hunts work much the same as they do in yours, yeah. We put a bounty on the beasts that prove themselves an enemy of the people. Kill them, bring us back the proof, get your reward. Well, your reputation may precede you. Rules are rules. And rules is I have to test every hopeful on beginner bills. Can't have every youngling with nothing to his name but a plowshare and a dream of glory skip merrily away to his doom. Prove yourself in Toral and I'll give you some bigger, bitier fish to fry. Sure. Fuck yeah, give me hunts, give me hunts, give me hunts. Non-hunts now available. Beginner Dawn Hill marks from the Dawn Hunt board. Defeat the monster described in the bill and you will be rewarded with tokens. 94. Accept. Oh, I already accepted. Okay, you just accept them all one time. What do we get here? Blue Coat Cat, Wild Ride Barding, Materia. Okay, so Materia, and then. Ooh, wait! I can already get some of this. Give me the Chocobo Barding first. Ooh, Materia 12 and ooh, 11 and 12. Alright, let me customize my Chocobo. Where is it? Cloud Ride. There we go. There we go. My boy's all ready. What is this? Sights to the west? Okay, so that unlocks that. Leaves why we hunt. Let's go ahead and unlock the sightseeing log too. Might as well do it while we're here. Besides, there's no point in missing stuff. Upstairs, maybe? Yeah, actually, it looks like it is. Yep. LSB Ironheart. Billy Orzian, am I right? Consider yourself much of a sightseer? Yep. Your old Millith gave you her journal. My, what a small world. Just so happens that I'm your cousin. LSB Ironheart at your service. You can't met cousin Millith. I'm sure you can guess why I crossed the soul, as they say. This continent's probably positively brimming with sights unseen by Orzian eyes, and I'm here to discover them all. My twin sister and I, that is. You see, I had more interest in Yawk, while she was drawn to the vistas of Zak. So it was that we parted ways at the bridge, each of us touring half of Tyrol. So give me your sightseeing log. Let's see. Oh, how beautiful. I should like to see the places myself someday. I was just going to scribble down. My notes on York Tyrol. I included what my sister shared with me of Zak Tyrol, but I'm afraid it isn't much. My twin's name is Emmeline, and she's still wandering over there. Given your natural affinity for Ironheart, so doubtless run into her someday. I'm sure you got places to be in this behold. May your journey through Tyrol be bright and unforgettable. Yeah, sightseeing log. That's just going to give me access to like these little points of interest where you go and you hit /lookout and fills out a thing in your log. You get you a little bit of free XP. Marks it off on the map. Marks it off on your log. For completionist's sake. They're mostly nothing, but I mean, they're free XP, so I mean, why not, you know? Alright. See, like right there. Yeah. So you give me a free free like almost 200,000 XP. Adds up after a while. Introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Yeah, let's go. These animals can traverse Ukopach's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle felix, all while carrying heavy loads. Our virgins would be lost without them. They fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea. Alpacas are native to York Tyrol. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. I go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyways. But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this, then. So, was my information useful to you?
Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go, fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Here you go, little FF10 man. Better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. Still not happy about this, but if we need alpaca to ride alpacas to reach Ukapacha, then that's what we'll do. I'm ready for combat. Ukupacha 5. Oh shit.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha.
That is big.
100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty.
This is really neat.
Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Dang. That's a big fucking mountain. No alpacas.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
Okay, I was pronouncing pretty much correct.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
Yeah, it's really impressive.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
Yeah, yeah.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural.
Workor Sormor.
Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
What's going on the mountain?
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but
oh,
you're
alright, well.
Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
Oops. Oh, hey.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bolnok, a weaver by trade.
Bolnok.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Wachunpelo.
Wachunpelo.
Truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Damn, that sounds tasty. That sounds nice.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
Yeah, you better believe it.
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
Yeah, have a good one, dog. Oh.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Aw, that's nice then.
What a cool guy.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Oh god, you're bad with money, aren't you, Alphino? We gotta keep an eye on your ass.
They do more than run the markets in Tuliola. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural.
This man's gonna
Traveling from
fuck it
place to
up.
place on their
Tara's gonna
special
come and
hunt.
find us.
They are effusive and engaging speakers. And many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
We're so fucked. We're so fucked.
Watchun Pelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there.
He is 5 years old. Really incredible. Ooh. Come on. Sorry, Alpaca, I have to kill you. The game's telling me to. I gotta do fancy spinny combos on your ass. Yeah, got 3 sacks of nuts. House crowds are more supportive of her brothers, but Wukamat's peaceful politics do have their quiet appearance, I see. You can see more buildings down the path that Bolnok was taking. I wonder what's over that way. I feel the change in altitude most keenly. Well, maybe not to the same degree as the Sea of Clouds. The air is decidedly thin here. Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo. This is it. Watchun Pelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Wuklamat should have arrived before us. That's not good. You've come all the way for the right of succession. Oh, so it means I'm exchanging words with a future Dawn servant. But please, the outcome is far from decided. But it is a possibility. Oh, how fortunate, then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. All right, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing, Wuklamat? Shut the fuck up. Back here. Wuklamat trending on my Twitter, let's go! Hell yeah. Aaronville, when did you... Ah, a Shetona from far-off Zaktoral. Northern winters are a bitterly cold affair, I'm told. I can't imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Ah, of course. My shop door is always open. You gotta stop that shit, dog. Saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just, As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people leave for bringing happiness to trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey to their affable approach, time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight to the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Aaronville's words of caution to heart, especially you, Alphino. I haven't forgotten about that fucking katana. I had to do an entire trial series because of that fucking katana. Time for work, have fun. Yeah, see you, hearing me. I swear, I let her out of my sight for one moment. Wuklamat is lucky to have Aaronville. Everyone, royalty especially, needs a friend unafraid to chide them when the need arises. Good seeing the Pelo or I shall partial coffee. All these houses and buildings make the Pelo size. Mine too, come to think of it. Yeah, it's fucked up that we live in a fucking time bubble where time doesn't pass and you guys are still like 14 or 15. It's fucked up that all this has happened in a year. Also, I want to see my fucking chocobo. Come here. Yeah, look at him go! Look at him! Look at him! Woo! Oh. Pet my chocobo. Love you, buddy. Let's take a look around the town quick. Oh, let's get attuned to the Aetherite first. And might as well talk to the Jugbo Key. Do 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 do. We get set it up. I'll need to add your name to the register. Oh, gemstone trader. Technical civil level 5. Oh, wait a second. I got that fucking motorbike. What make you go fast? I should make sure to have that. There we go. Replace the area. Alright. Yeah! That motorcycle, what make you go fast? Alright, Wukulmat is ready to search out the Dawn Servant Selector. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. Now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy, then. Kyle, Alice, and I will speak with merchants, Wukulmat, who in Ehrenfeld might try approaching travelers and passerby. Carrying pay, investigating the establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn a lot of views, let us relay it to the third promise. Oh, the distillery. Dawn Servant Selector. Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't care who sits the throne, so long as they keep Tyrol peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, what would you like? Would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy double, I say. I'm working right now, dog. Sorry. Oh, right. Yes, you were asking about that Elector business. But being freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot. Not much else. Head Ledger told me. Probably tell you more about it. Man, these swords look so good. Oh, this looks so good. Why does that look so good? Electors. Oh yes, I've heard about the right to succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoralja. Its first promise win, so look to expand our sphere of influence. That means more access to more resources and more customers, in the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. This has been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've been crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you get to purchase something? Please... No, I would not. Hey, Ro, you said you wanted to know about the Elector? Could help you, but I can't. But I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoralja or his policies. Man, fuck you. Kill yourself. I'm sorry, little tiny man, but you suck. You suck ass, dog. Mablu. Oh shit, this one's pink. Oh, fuck. She's unique. Hi, hello there, I'm Mablu. Do you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know anything about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prize alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectful distance. Get too close, and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. That stuff stinks. Happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Totally, he's the head rancher. He was so mad at me for not giving them proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Toby noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Gotta go talk to fucking Toby, I guess. All the zone moves are so good this expansion. You really ought to watch yourself around those silver-tongued peddlers. I was almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a sack of blankets. There was this enchanting ornament. Anyways, I did manage to learn that Toby's the man to talk to about the contest. Not only do they share where this head ledgers, theirs is meant to be found. Really, he's also the head rancher. Well, the alpaca ranch isn't far from here, so we paid a visit before the others returned. Boom. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the ledger here could be here somewhere. Oh no! Apparently, I'm looking at the collab Discord. Apparently, my shout out to for the Baba shirt the other day has led people to asking where they can buy them. Turns out, nowhere yet. Whoops. Whoopsie doodle, whoopsie doodle ding. That is a lot of alpacas. So we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I could have sworn that I thought they were up for sale. Whoops. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Toby? Toby. Oh, yes, he likes to mingle with ranch hands, keep an eye on things. Can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is that part of the contest? All I can say is that Toby often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? So if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Ah, it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Toby a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Toby. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great, we can meet back here to discuss our impressions. I feel like this is not a good combination with this fucking thing. Blue. Well, I'm obviously not Toby. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Toby is. Orphan electors even here at the village at all. Good luck. Visitor across the salt, I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest keep your movement slow and deliberate. It's that guy. Am I Toby? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise in our entourage. Sharp instinct. So we commence the rite of succession then? That's obviously not Toby. You think I might be Toby? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. It's the diligent one. It's obviously the diligent one. I see we're both done our interrogations, so who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. The diligent ranch hand. Keeps talking about spit. Everyone else is a jackass. Ah, so the workers so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Toby, and to prove it, I will propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. Now, for I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Toby, head ledger of Washampello, and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Vulu Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! And a place featured in the Tuliolo saga, just as we thought. So I have to trust in your instinct. I wager this won't be the last time. So she found you out fair and square, Toby. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity if her bed ended here. Oh, okay. Weird transition.
Deducing the Dawnservant's
Oh,
elector
okay.
was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Girl, you gotta get a little bit of confidence. Oh, wait, what's up, dog?
Zorolja.
I am
Yeah.
told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
You're Tobli.
I mean, he's
Not
right,
even
but...
asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge.
Oh, shit.
Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
Alright, what do you got, dog?
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Alright. Yeah, sure.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Get spit on, idiot.
Bring out the example!
Oh, shit. Alright, here we go.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, third promise?
Oh, she's... Yo, her ass gets spit on.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Dog, I'm sorry, it ain't happening. Yo, get fucked.
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't...
Damn.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed.
Why wouldn't you do that to rule job?
The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
Interesting. Luke Lunt, did you hear any of that, or were you dying?
That's all well and
Okay.
good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
Yeah, that's fucked up.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with their catching.
Yeah, well then what the fuck am I supposed to do?
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge.
I kinda like that.
And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Oh, before I go, Det, since we were making jokes about it the other day, you see the Wang video on the Costco guys? No, I did not. Justin Wang made a video about the Costco guys?
Didn't I warn you this was easier said?
I thought he only mostly made thing on, like, fucked up.
Factors to consider.
Oh, well, he's gone.
Beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Zoral Ja, I don't think you're picking up what he's putting down. Doesn't he normally only make videos on, like, really fucked up topics? Why the Costco guys? Oh no! Indie wrestler! Oh shit! Yeah, I might check that out later.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this.
We're wrestling guys. Of course we take hardcore drugs.
Another animal.
Oh, not in a bad way either? Okay, gotcha.
Are you alright, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
Yeah, well.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a...
You do scream.
startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Yes.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
So what the fuck are we supposed to do then? Time to cast and enjoy being everyone's favorite DPS class. It's Melee Dancer! It's delightful! It's so good! Anyways, have a good day at work here, Amy. Take care, goodbye! Also sort of frightened. Sought after Elector. For all job lets me in mind of Garland's own exalted son. Of the two, Zenos was undeniably more arrogant. Judging by the volume of Wuklamat's stream, a pack expectoration must have a nasty odor indeed. I have to remain ignorant of that smell. You got this, Wuklamat. I had to go and wash all that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. Would you mind taking a sniff for me? Just make sure the stench has ruined my sense of smell. That's like weirdly intimate, Wuklamat. Hey, I saw that look. It's weirdly intimate, Wuklamat. Got something you gotta say? So can you still smell it? Be honest. I guess what are we gonna do if Wuklamat is... As Wuklamat helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? I didn't know. You didn't know. With the popper saddle, infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those, then. You've perhaps forgotten that we are a clan of merchants. If we want a taming saddle, we need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel. In the thousands column. 10,000 pel. I mean, 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting that to gil, it comes to be around $1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. I can do that. No, no, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. Find the money, somehow. I mean, I've got 1,000,000 gil right here, dog. Go for it. In that case... That basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods if you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. Oh, it's time for the fucking... It's time for a fucking fetch quest, exchange quest. We're gonna red paper clip our way to the throne. That's a nice gesture. That's a nice gesture. Do you think I could turn 100 pel into 1,000,000? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1,000,000, so we're looking at 100 times more. Right, panicked, got it confused with Alphina's 1,000,000 gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. I just... God, I hate it when you're right. Let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Mabaloo. I work here as a ranch hand, but I also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I added them now, yes. I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feed like you asked. As long as Wuklamat goes along to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, for a third promise. Don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mabaloo. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easy to haggle over the price without so many voices chiming in. Yeah, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mabaloo gone, I'll need extra hands to tend the alpacas. Sadly, although, Darian, I think you should go with Wuklamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely you have sage advice to share. I will overpay fuckloads for glamour. Don't tempt me. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or spoiled in some way, you'd have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Darian anyways. The better to keep my hands free. If you can, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havel, the saddler. He won't agree to this deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea how much he'll accept for his wares. Checking a few things. Give me 1 second. Okay. Yeah, I'll go do this fate real quick. Yep, there he goes. Hey, that's right. Give me that. I don't know why I'm doing this. I need to go on the bike that make you go fast. Damn, what a pack to be cornered by. Is something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. Saddle isn't? How will you be paying for it? With his basket of fine alpaca wool. Bitch, are you for real? What use does the saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. What might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you got yourself a deal. That bodes well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle's gonna cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. Shit! 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I will support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Sir Al-Jal will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my crap for anything less than my asking price. Fucking Jesus. We could stab him. Can't say I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring in more customers. Yeah, but in the name of peace, I could stab with a sword. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Most of those Pelus pray for your victory, Luke Lamont. Younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are children's stories. They think themselves safe from these wars, and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. And you have those like Haverly, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. What about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. I was raised on the old tales. I memorized accounts of what it was like when the Yokoi ruled our village. Yokoi? Yokoi. So I offered to help. I wanted you to become Dawnservant to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I better make sure I win the contest. The type of mezcal the saddlemaker wants is so very expensive. Yeah, weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. May not have a head for trade or a stomach full of alpacas, but I won't give up with a piece of Tuliola on the line. But neither will I. We will make you Dawnservant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's try to exchange the wool for something with a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Ah, the trader. Horace, the Weaver. Bulnok was his name, I believe. Went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision and he was here to buy wool. I think that I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. What am I doing? Like what makes you fast. Oh, 146 yalms south. Southwest. Southeast. Oh, I see it. 220 ohms to the south. There, maybe? Southwest. Oh, I see. Oh, that seems bad. Alright, we'll come back to that later. Is this where you met the Weaver? It's the spot. After Bull talked to us, he walked off to the south. Probably going to Il Cuvlo's Inn. Most visitors to Wanchampello ends up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Yeah. Oh, give me 1 second. Actually, give me 1 second. I wanted to take care of something on Discord real quick. Oh, I need a voice channel. Go here. Screen. Family. Use a email. There we go. Alright, there we go. Hope he's willing to offer us something wonderful in exchange. Ah, we meet again. But wait, weren't all of you on the way to Wanchampello? Alright, can I have that basket, Darian? There you go. Thanks, now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bull Nook, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? I promise, you wish to do business with me. Might I ask what this is all about? Ooh, give me 1 second. I've been staring at the screen for so long. I'm gonna grab a an Advil real quick.
Give me 1 second. I'm also going to go ahead and grab a drink real quick. My Keurig. Or not my Keurig, my Brita. There we go. Sorry about that. I needed to fill my my Brita filter back up and then put it back in the fridge. All right, back to it. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. I say as I go to check something else really quick, and then I'm done. Oh, I just realized something. I just realized something. I don't think I actually turned on opt-in drops for FF14. That's fucking silly of me. Give me 2 seconds here, guys. Oh, is it not on yet? It might not be on yet, actually. Okay, probably not on yet. Never mind. Sorry about that. Peace in Tyrol is what allows me to freely cross into the land of my suppliers. Naturally, I'd prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace when enthroned. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory.
Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. It's very generous, Volnok. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless you as your future dealings. May fortune bless your future dealing. Lord, help me. Huh? Alright, there we go. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Darian remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with other people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Darian, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Arendelle will never let me hear the end of it. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Excellent trade! they got its own, like, separate fucking thing for it? That's really funny. Levering connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho would offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. Makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So, where do we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any numbers of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the end. There might be interested travelers. Who needs a poncho? A lot of Mamuja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamuja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. Hinders their movement. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamuja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Yeah. Okay. Arms wearing this one. Let's see, no cloak or coat, but also no weapons? Oh, we might have a winner. Hello there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I'm curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by a beast on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat? Not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolal, and I was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. Now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. A splendid poncho. This would be a perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. One of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted myself and will vouch for its quality. Blade looks sharp, half well made. Congratulate 1 pal in 1,000 column. Yeah! Oh-ho, from 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful, a fine comment such as this will put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Midplu's Mate Garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. Oh, no matter, I have other ways to sell. Glad I have met you. You hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Midplu's Mate Garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take the alpacas. Ooh, Clement, I have a second seat on my bike what goes fast. It's currently being occupied by Alpha, but you can ride on the wheel. Hell yeah! I love how they're teaching you how to play the market board. Bike what? Go fast. Well done at recognizing a toolmaker as a potential customer. If you have a mind to change profession, you make an excellent merchant. Yeah, 91, baby. Babalu's dream. Luke Lamont seals herself the ride to find your next trading partner. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. Thank you. For that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. And it's off to the mate fields we go. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding them, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pella would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way to Tyrol? Give me 1 second here, guys. My headphones are dying. I say, where? That mountain's too tall to be real. Warclore Solmar. Whatever. Well, forbidden sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. We have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there. The highlands we're getting to the Yokwe. So Mablu, you said you were learning about the predator profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. Becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. Just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. I can help you buy this taming saddle, though. It wouldn't be proof that if I can help you buy this taming saddle, though, it would be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you better be ready. You best be ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. Not to cactuar. I might be able to grab my earbuds and use those. Just pair those with that. In fact, I think that's what I'll do here in a second. We made it without a single smelly incident. I sent alpacas back to Kluvo's Inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Nobly took me in. Took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I mean, you're not a slave. You're allowed to choose your own path. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things to your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add that to Wuklamat's way with people, we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. Here's Miflu's stuff, over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's get to bargaining. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm going to grab my stuff and get that set up real quick. In fact, I'm going to go to BRB real quick while I do that, because it might take a little bit. Back in a sec.
Hey, okay, we're back. Alright. Give me like 2 seconds here. There we go. Audio quality is a little weird, and like I'm not used to it's like doing weird things with me talking a little bit, so I don't really like using these things too much with the computer. But like while my headphones are recharging, I'll go ahead and use these. Anyways, you have that little axe for me. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Miflu, owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, voiced by a seasoned artisan, the ranger edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. Quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. The sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pound in the thousands column, same price as the hatchet. The deal will bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mr. Smithblue, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets to afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way, a generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worth consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. These innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming. I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing respect for Ruklumat. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given the reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off with the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help you bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Koana's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the field. You can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mabloon. Darien and I have a map day together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Like what makes you fast go? Oh, the game captures a little bit loud. There we go. I wonder why it was so quiet before. Here, and then the one over there. Now, which we didn't know. No. I'm good. You brought me some leaves then. As well as some freshly harvested mate leaves. Acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. There we go, that's better. Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. For Supreme Mate brought at the shop, one of these sacks could cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column.
Fuck yeah! We can bid farewell to this hatchet. Give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best for the rest of your harvest. Abu, what's wrong? As I was saying before, even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after getting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Like, have you talked with him about it? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a paddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Peral's peace. Becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing. I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli had the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of the decision. What's next, then? We traded our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough. I say we should go straight for the premium mezcal. We're gonna wait to double the value, huh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admired your third promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. And we're in an ad, so I am going to take a sip. I will be holding my own. I'm gonna check something really quick. Alright, 19 seconds left. Sorry about this, guys. I just don't want to move ahead with people in ads. Alright. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zoro Ja? I mean, of course I am. I am Wook Lamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. She is deeply insecure. Excellent trade! We did it! You traded a 1,000 pel hatchet for a 5,000 pel sack of top-grade mate leaves. That was technically more impressive than the trade we're about to make. Never been one to take it slow. Once I have a goal in mind, it's full speed ahead. That's who I am. Mott Ezra has our premium mezcal. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving error at this point. Ready then? Our next step is the mezcal distillery. Ah! There's the Aether Current. What makes you fast? Go! I will get flying. Will get flying. 331 realms to the east. Weird how I haven't seen any Aether Current quests yet. Northeast. I always drop down there. Yep, there it is. $310, 80 homes to the south. I love gathering Aether. I both really like and really hate gathering Aether Currents. I think it's really neat, like early on into the expansion, like the first couple of zones, but by the last couple, I'm just like, oh god, kill me now. Yep, there it is. I do be zooming. Ah, damn. Just missed it. I want to speak to a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of his craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're going to convince him to trade twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in gossip. If we talk to people here in the distillery area, and perhaps Wooklamont could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. I probably could have just fucking teleported here. Shit! What was I thinking? Trading line to the... I'll come back here in just a second. Me, I'm a chef from Tuliolal. I often come here to buy Gobbler's mezcal. I find some troll according to the customers. Always drinks out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not only being polite, you understand. I still end up so addled as to agree with whatever price quotes me. It'd be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations. I also might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. That's incredibly potent. That's incredibly useful information to have. Goblin may be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court, using wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunpurge. Damn. Field Goblin. Northeast. I'm gonna go grab that real quick. I know they're designed in such a way that you kind of get there as you need them, but, like, come on. Oh, it was over here. Well, that's fine. I'll just teleport back after I'm done. I'm already halfway there. I was going west. Why was I going west? I may have been playing video games for very long today. You know what? Fuck it. I think I'm going to try to go for 24. I'm still feeling pretty fine. If I run into problems later, I'll probably change my idea. But like, I think I could push for it. Besides, I think that'd be fun to do. Okay, let's second. I can do that later. There's not much I can say about Godley, but I can tell you what Godley's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling agave jaws. Around agave jaws. That's the people they got in ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence is making it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects works as it does. It can really bring joy to people who can't hate making the thing they love. Hey, Mablu. So, what'd you find out? Oh, we can make use of all these tidbits. The video is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. Go on ahead, I'll bring loot them on. Hey, Goblin. You have business with me, sir? Why don't we talk so down below so not to distract the alpaca from his work? What's this about? Keep it brief if you wouldn't mind. If you would, I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have on me on hand, that is. Excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have hell. We can't offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, just like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. Good deal, just like that. Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? The Hoobigos, chief's distaste for strong drink. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard that one of your regular customers, Hobigo Chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I was wondering if you might benefit from having other refreshment on offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right, absolutely right. I noticed growing reluctance on the part of my Ubigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value, no second weave to source the mezcal you're after. Did we offer to call the monsters causing the trouble? Not yet. Keep that card up our sleeves until we need it. As you're well, I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal was to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that you were rumored an invitation to the palace to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling for the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity. I can secure the deal. Well, I should think that your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You want to wear your very best when you walk into Volok Shunsha. It would be such a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. Ah, look at me, I'm dressed like a fucking rat. Look at me, I'm practically homeless. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for port? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you as the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliloyal. As a supporter of Vuklamat and a keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. This is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I would like to take full advantage of. The scales still aren't quite balancing. Hey, weren't there monsters running over Muck and Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a talented weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yeah! Knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Derry and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnol. Feel what you're looking for just north of Huachapello. Be safe. I was not wrong when I said this expansion was going to be hell on me. I can't pronounce any of this shit. I really need to look more into like Latin American history or like Latin American fiction. Or just Mesoamerican stuff in general, honestly. That should be Agave Jaws just over there. Let's go faster, we split up. Come to me once you finish clearing out your share of the pest. Yep. There we go. Keep hitting the wrong button on this. That's fine though. Yeah, it's feeling pretty good. Man, Viper's so cool. Come here. Get on the motorbike. Hey, good job, Rukamat. Compared to the creatures I had hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mabu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. And Ukapash is like a really good zone. I hope the other ones is just as neat. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now if I could just have those sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Really should have probably left it with Mablu before we went to go kill monsters, but you know. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Dobley. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction of Bolnock, as agreed. And the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally had the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one who inspired me to come this far, Third Promise, but let's not celebrate till we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. Look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Man, I really love the tied back hair look. Like, the hair textures are just so good. Excellent trade! Let's go! We're gonna fucking red paper clip our way into billions! Rook Lamont is ready to return to Hobley. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get the saddle maker. Am I just, like, your manservant? Am I just carting shit around for you, dog? Could you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? I'd kill myself. Luckily, Hobley's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. What am I doing? This is fine. Bring me check a premium mezcal, go bottle again with another saddle maker. That's it, the trade we've been working towards. Still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Tools ready, Saddler. We brought you your precious mezcal. Shit. Oh, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an inspiring trader with a gift for negotiations. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoral Jah cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. I hate you for this, but fucking take it. Trade is a fair one. I'll craft your saddle. I will craft your saddle, Third Promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Mission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste the smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! I think that we started out with only a 100-pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, Third Promise. We got what we were waiting for. Let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Yeah, we did it. Success. You traded 1,000-pel jug for premium mezcal for a taming saddle. Is that a tricycle bike? What the fuck mount is that? I made the mistake of starting one and caught a glop of spittle for my trouble. I think I'm beginning to understand Mod's aversion to the animals. Totally an errand bell, been teaching us how to care for alpacas. One gentle girl ate the feed straight from my hand. Aww. Get away for some time. Assume the trading was productive. Alright, everyone's hanging with the alpacas. Alright, we're good. Got the shit. You've acquired the saddle then. Yes, and in no small part thanks to Mablo. It's no small part from Mablo. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. Bring out one of our wild boar friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. The fucking music. He'll kill you. He'll kill you dead with Lamont. He'll do it for fun. Great sunken gods, I did it. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Lamont's touch. That's because of the singular scent with which the saddle was coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before. You're actually kind of cute. You're only noticing that now. Girl Jaw, he's back. Bitch, what? You telling me he caught a shiny alpaca? The alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? Heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows it's better. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death, and after the illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Luke Lamont. Fucking rude! Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the golden city, then Tyrell can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged from the fires of war. The fuck? Unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. What the fuck is wrong with you, dog? Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. Those are what moved the plans to join the founding of Tuliolal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth, they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but as opportunity. This is fucked up! Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the reality of conquest and renewed appreciation for peacetime. It's true that Wood's misery brings a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through violence you propose, the rebellions it spawns, the ruins it leaves behind. Yeah, we just finished fighting a war against an empire. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. That is not the case. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. That is why Gulu Jaja did not elevate the Mamuja, while he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliolal, but the stars in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. What the fuck is your problem, dog? You should. You should explain it to him. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise is completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? What a fucker. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Fauna. It's like we're not even family. Damn. That's not an alpaca. That's the alpaca. That's a fucking... I can't believe he caught a shiny one. I'm genuinely shocked by that. I'll ponder Zoral Jaw and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to get a fucking alpaca. Have my saddle, practice how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. Valley of Orunkanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Lumet off on the hunt. Wild high alpaca. Alpaca seems glum. Perhaps it was wistful for the soothing scent of the saddle. What am I doing? I need the bike would make me go fast. Besides, it's got a little bird friend of my own here. Look at him. Look at Alpha. Look at how cute he is. Fade up there. I might go back. Yeah, if I can find one on my way. I'm a little too far out of the way now. Actually, I gotta fucking... Yeah, hold up. I've got that break. I can take time. Maybe it's gonna be in the sun. Hey, there we go. OMG, I love Peru. Yeah, this entire like expansion is Mesoamerican themed. It's great. The only problem is that I cannot pronounce anything to save my goddamn life. How we doing, Rat? Alright. Now that we're done with that and the ad break, we're gonna go ahead and head back to the alpaca field. I've been up since 5:50 playing this damn game. I accidentally woke up way too early. I read the official maintenance post for Dawntrail, and I read, oh, it's coming. The servers are going to be coming back live for in America at about 2 a.m. And I didn't see it was PST. I thought it was EDT instead. And I'm like, oh, okay. Well, I'll wake up at 2 a.m. then. So I woke up at 2 a.m. and I started my stream. After having gone to sleep at 6 o'clock last night, so I was like, I got like a full night's rest. I was like wide awake. And I started my stream, and then I saw that it wasn't going to be until 5. So I played Elden Ring for like 3 hours, and then I leveled Viper. I leveled Viper all the way up. All right. There we go. So Viper, I'm playing Viper right now. I got it to 90, power leveled the fuck out of that thing.
Oh, alright.
Thanks.
Voice cutscene.
I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it.
But yeah, this game's great. I've been enjoying the hell out of this.
If I'm to rule this nation,
I'm also
I
landlocked
need
on
to learn
Siren
how to
currently
live with
because it's
them.
congested. Rest in
Tural is
peace.
their home too.
I'm also on Siren, so I mean I'm right there with you, man.
Right. I'm off.
Look at her go. She's schmoving.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
Let's just wait.
I'm staying here.
Alphina's like, I'm bored. Let me go home. I want to go back
The
to
least
the
we
inn.
can do is stand watch and await her return.
Alphina's like, but I'm bored.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Oh, okay. I'm guessing at least 5 VTubers made jokes about not needing Aaronville not needing help to help pitch their tent. Or pitching Aaronville's tent, or, you know, something along those lines.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
Yeah.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
He really could have coached Wuklamot through this one. I feel like it would have been
But
appropriate.
aren't you a Shitona from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
That's appropriately vague.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City.
Oh,
Which is
Raph,
all
tell me
the
I'm
more
not the only
reason
one
for
who's
us to
like
work together.
fucking gobsmacked when you get to the capital city and it's just like jazz
Just
all
so.
over the place. I was so blindsided by that shit. It's so good, but like, damn, dude. It's not what I was expecting at all. He has been gone a whole night. That's fucked up.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her?
I was thinking to
Meet the
myself, like,
Toby
I am going
and
to
arrange
miss
a
that,
search
like,
party.
acoustic cover of, like, Flow real bad from, like, Old Charlian.
Wait. Do you hear that?
But, like, I don't know. This jazz is doing it for me. I didn't know what I wanted until I got it. Yeah! Soken wasn't kidding when he was like, yeah, I'm gonna throw you guys for some fucking loops. I'm gonna experiment with some wild shit.
I did it.
You ain't never heard shit from me like this. You need healing!
And small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I mean, I don't know. I would hurry up a little bit. Maybe take it back and then go to take a rest?
Thank you all for believing in me.
Okay, sure. Oh, I've got a headphone here real bad. Let me check to see how cards these are. We'll leave it on for a little bit longer. Alright. Thanks to Alpha and his healing hands, I can actually stand again. Maybe even walk. So relieved the Third Promise came back to us safely, and the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Really, this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. Night World Silver, Cactuar, Base Blue. I don't think I have Raptor. I think I have Ice. Look, Lamont still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what'll melt away the fatigue like magic, though? Latte tea. Or under the ranch and get a prop going. Then you can take your time. Tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mabu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for exhausted Third Promise. What am I doing? I have the fucking bike. What makes you run? What makes you go fast? Or I could just fucking teleport. What do I look like? A broke bitch? That's 100 gil. Hey, Mabu. Come back ahead of the others, did you? Should hurry along with the tea then. Withlamot can't be that far behind. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. Do you become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends? Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. Guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. Fucking golden one in the background. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoro Jaa did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen. Most less captured thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only one other singular person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulu Jaja himself. Appa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, at the time when mountain giants, the Yolkwe, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Oops. Then along came the young Gulu Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yolkwe in stature, and dazzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, others believing a new conqueror had come, yet Gulu Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight.
None could have anticipated what the visitor decided to do next. Gulu Jaja ascended to the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokoi's subjugation. He turned an apprising eye on our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. Amity, excuse me. But it was that a few words from Gulu Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard of the Bon Papa forge with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gulu Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up the Met Highlands, just as he captured a golden alpaca. So that my brother and father caught the rarest of creatures. So both my father and brother caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The perfect feat required no more than that, third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mabu's light, you're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Damn, Wuklamat, calm down. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in the true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. Like, yeah, you clearly got the lesson of this trial more than he did. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Like, the biggest deal her dad did was not, like... wasn't, like, getting the golden alpaca. That was, like, a symbolic thing. That was, like, more, like, ancillary than anything else. Like, people cared about him because he helped out people and, like, made their lives better. So this is what they looked like. Go on, set it in the tablet. Perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. Oh, just close. Quick. You're well on your way, third promise. We would have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. I know it might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. Because I didn't understand alpacas well, that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you too as well, Wuklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Hopefully, I wish to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. Just love how it's just constantly sitting in the background. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear that you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional pet player, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Topley. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, third promise. We need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Oakwood. They once ruled over far more than just Urkupacha and Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yoktoral and all its people. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact they thought to look for it at all made me curious. After this valiant delving to how the legend originated? We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, we're determined to follow the path of the saga. We'll be visiting the giants eventually. Oh, Prial, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring?
My earring, do you recognize it? Yes, pieces like that just first became fashionable in Yoktoral around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travels. Years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. I'm sure there was some more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I'd appreciate that very much, thank you. Surfing feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, let's head back to Tuliyola and get ready to search for the next elector. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the situation. For the occasion, excuse me. He is a fearsome opponent, and that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zoro Jala's supporters talk. They might see opportunities to expand his ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying you. Razak grown to love Wu Kalamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Four-legged travels aside, we cannot complete the defeat and earn a keystone. That's what matters. That's as much from the moment I saw him, but winning the contest against Zoro Jal will not be easy. Yokboy must rule the entirety of Yoktoral. I'm curious to see what's become of them. Feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory fails besides Zoro Jal and his shiny golden alpaca. No, I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive. I want to be strong or wise, like my brother. To be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on about things. Let's move on. Back to Zibaliv Tave with us. The contest has hardly begun. Checkmate. I think I have a gap somewhere. I do have a gap somewhere. Fine. That's fine. I'm not worried about it. I'm a little worried about it. Oh, there's the Aether Currents. I'll head back now. We're going to be coming back here later. I might do that off camera or something later. Oh, whoops. Just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew it was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march on to Kozama Uka. You're so good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your patient Hanu friend has to say. I've been quite content waiting here, hanging on the third strongest coins. But it seems like you're ready to ask your question now. What is it you'd like to know? The road to Okanu. We go south through the Arch of Dawn, then follow the road which runs along the Kozama Uku River. Isn't that correct? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path muddier than usual. Flooding was quite poor in some parts. Far worse than the destruction visited upon. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our home. Houses were torn apart and several people injured but not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. Who is this? Better watch our footing, thank you. Down upon the left guard. Favorite cat dad. Whoop, oh. This is a roleplay thing. I'm gonna save that just in case I get a whisper or something. Oh, that was you? Oh, okay, gotcha. Wondering who that was. Alright, let's go ahead and keep going. I really love... I don't know if I love or hate the fact that, like, when you've got the two single blade form for Viper, the run animation is just the fucking Naruto run. Are we ready to leave? Yeah, then onward to Kozama Uka. Alright, let's see the bottom.
Kozama, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel.
Maybe I should have waited until it was dawn.
Water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
I'm gonna go ahead and make another ad in the Discord. I know I'm at the risk of annoying people. I should probably let them know that I'm still going. I'll wait till the end of the cutscene though. And then after I do that, I'm gonna go ahead and hit the restroom.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
A weird way to put a waterfall, but I get it.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
Yeah, there's some pretty cool shit here.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. Told you I've been here before.
You say this, I'm not confident with the mod.
Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Alright. Give me 1 second here. Gonna make the announcement again. Actually, I'm gonna hold off on a ping. Maybe later. Maybe if we like beat this zone, because then I'll have gone for like a truly ridiculous amount of time. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the restroom though. Still, I will be right back.
Just checking to see if my headphones are still charging. I'm back. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? Good thing she has Ironfell to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. Continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Oh, stupid distracting waterfalls. Falls and water from the falls must flood the wetlands and flow into all these rivers and streams. Oh, and I'm gonna wait. Got the ad break going right now. In the meantime, let me check Twitter. Probably should have waited to do this until the ad break, but you know, fuck it. This place looks really neat. I'm eager to see like how they kind of adapt the like the very like New Zealand like Polynesian vibe of like the Hanu like the Vanu into like a much more like Latin like context. I'm willing to say that I trust them not to fuck it up, especially because I heard they hired a bunch of specialists to like help them out with the interpretation and stuff. But you know, don't worry about it. It feels more Brazilian. Yeah, fair enough. Well, I'm just talking about the Hanu, like the Vanu from like the Heavensward. Like those guys were explicitly like Maori coded. Like they had Haka. That shit went hard. Alright. Yeah. Alright, 3 seconds left. And we're back. Alright. Everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyways, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Okanu. I agreed to serve as a guide, not as a nursemaid. Lamont, which is you get the Dawn Servant Selector. Just like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume that you're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find the Selector. Hey, I'm the Elector. Oho Kaili! Oho, what now? The Hanu greeting. Surely I heard it last time you were here. I was busy enjoying the festival! Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of Elector during the rite of succession. That was easy. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time. All in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Alright, right then. You help to do some investigating watching Pello. Let's take a look around here as well. Might have suggested a division of forces. For example, Aaronville, Alisay, and Cryle could concentrate the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Whooplamont, Darren, and myself will handle the northern half. That's a fun combo. Sounds good to me. Gemstone trader, gemstone trader, gemstone trader. There you are. Alright, 424 yams to the west. That's not going to be for a little bit. Welcome, welcome. I'm glad to say the damage from the storm has been repaired and our stores are open for business. Alright. Buy some... Okay. General Materials, gotcha. Spirited Honda. You heard about the storm? Never seen the likes of it before. The supplies and the help the Dawn servants sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes, but while the roofs and walls rebatched, there's so much else that was lost for good. Ooh, yeah. Oh, shit. I didn't realize that thing was going to be so long. Whoops. Damn. Gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs seem to be ongoing. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not in their usual cheery spells. The storm broke more than just woods and reeds. There must be something we can do to help them. I'm gonna look around a little bit more. Brown shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Alright, so here. Back on the bike. Love this bike. Boat of woven reeds. I love that fucking UFO mount. Woven from reeds, the boat vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak-and-tailed feathers stand out. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I have gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance on them. Alright, sorry. The boat must be woven from the same reeds I've gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the audio then. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. I'm getting distracted because Shout Chat is popping off. We gotta hurry over too.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here.
Heck on.
But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne.
Among Us?
Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Ah, god damn it.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu.
You're saying that too? Oh, yeah, no, it's crazy. They're losing their goddamn minds over there.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Whatever, dog.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone.
Yeah, it's a lot.
The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
I'll kill you, man. I'll kill you without even thinking about it.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Alright. Tailor made for rational educated skull like Lana. Hana can also eat the leads. Wish I had not wanting to fall behind, but rushing ahead places the risk in our opponent's hand. Let's think things through. Chat. I'm sorry, guys. I'm losing my mind at this. I actually haven't paid attention to the entire last cutscene at all. It's so fucked up. It's really fucked up. I'm so into this. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're gonna find it. I'll make Bakua Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the weeds themselves and reduce the cause of their poor condition. Aaronville, will you take us to the fields where the weeds are grown? All right. I think it's calming down. The biggest instigator is bowing out. We gotta focus. We gotta focus. Woo! Just know that Gabagool's Jar Jar head has a mouth shaped like a toilet bowl. Oh, great. You know, stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this in no time. I would not rush ahead. She is rushing ahead. All right, let's scour it. Wilted reeds. Yeah, I love PNG. I love PNG reeds. Let's go.
My favorite way of simulating thin 3D depth. Water contains no obvious contaminants. Looks fresh and clear to cursory. I'm really sorry, guys. I gotta stop looking at shout chat. I really do. It's over. Farming. We're farming. Soil in this patty is not as one would expect. Rich in color and subtly moist, not dry or flaky. Maybe they're disease. These rice patties could really use some jazz. They really could. I don't know, I like the zone theme. Small frog catches your eyes. Strangely lackadaisical, it doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. There's gotta be some kind of disease then. Wait, why am I not using my pay-to-win mount with my little buddy and an extra seat? Enough, we'll gather everyone together and we'll share our discoveries. What do we think? Any obvious problems? Frog was there was a weird frog. And the obvious. I agree, the water's looked to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. Frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but the creatures which live among them. It's something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. But you're describing how the creatures seem lifeless. I couldn't help but be reminded of all the glitchless villagers. Ether? They suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival! This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu is struggling even more to recover. Last time I visited, the village was in the middle of festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes, so I say we help them put on their festival. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. And besides, Dynamis is a thing. Hit him with the lick a few times and they'll be good to go. Neat. Right? I fail to see the relation between the festival and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the ideas. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose... Aaron Vol's stick in the mud. Besides, this is Wook Lamott's journey. It's only right we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know what the festival float is? It's like a boat rowed from reeds. It looks like a bird. Ah, and that big building to the north? Let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Northeast. Yeah. Yes, this is the blood I remember. Does not appear to be somewhat damaged to you. Just take a closer look. Oh god. Oh, one of these. Its eye is missing. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Snap carrying pole. Oh, that's definitely broken. How would they lift this great big vessel without all carrying poles attached? Red raggled feathers. Sure. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter last I saw them. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What's going on here? We're admiring a festival float. It's a shame it's in poor state. Did the recent storm, I gather? Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of the wings. No Ihihana. Ihihana! That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. You not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs. Do you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but by giving in to misery never improved anyone's situation. Celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength you need to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. We don't have enough materials to repair the float. We need a boxy. Bokiksa. Abokiksa for the missing eye. Oh, fucking Jesus Christ. Yululi pole wood for the poles, and feathers from the wind chosen to adorn the tail. Two of these I know. Aboxia is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Yubil wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. The chosen feathers, however... The wind's chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics, and that's something of a problem now. The Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana while doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. It must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. And to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. We cannot gather the correct materials dictated by the custom. We cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. Wind's chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means the feathers taken from the victor would be high in ethereal conductivity. Float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, such as timber favorites for ceremonial tools. Demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. Float might also function as an arcane device. The weight of the float is actually a secret weapon for smiting the Hanu's foe. That float probably also functions as an arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. This float of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. Focus for what? Oh, Ihihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So, if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but just a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float, a tool for magic? It's the first I'm hearing of it. I'm gonna check some stuff quick. We just happened to hit an ad break. It's not giving me notifications for when these things are coming. Otherwise, I'd try to plan around them a little bit more. In the meantime, I'm going to see what's going on in Discord. Interesting. Alright, there we go. Wait. The float? A tool for magic? It's the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may not have well have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. When the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through the years of trial and error, the Hana would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. Just turns out we're all fucking wrong. We're just making shit up. We're bullshitting so hard that we're believing it. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving the Ihihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes. I promise, we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I'll introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float for these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Now, obviously, and I've required the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okano, to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserve of mana. I'll go with you. Carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. Three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the flood as best I can, and the responsibility is mine, after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linu Hanu. Nice to meet you, Linu Hanu. And certainly, let's all go together. Thanks to Wu Clement, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there's something to be said for following one's own instincts. Yeah. Making progress now, the solution to Okano's woes is as good as found. Linu Hanu, we should take you to the shipwright. I am going to grab a drink quick after I accept this quest. I will be right back.
There we go. Crazy how much I've had to hydrate just because I've been talking so much. The shipwright's name is Wukivu. He is a Zabral who's only moved to Kozama Uka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking for a favor. Proper Hanu greeting. Oh, that one. Don't remember, I know how it goes. We shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Obekbe, to the east of here. Obekbe. Oh, Lord have mercy, I'm gonna... This fucking deals. This fucking expansion's gonna kill me. Uyuyub. Aether currents. 330 biomes of the east. Mary Lamatorum. The Inner Dawn. Upacha. Kozama Uka. Ah, hey, it should be right here. Kozama Uka. Should be around here. I said it was an Uka-Yu. Yeah, fuck it. Oh, hey, the striking dummies here. Neat. I won't have to go to the... I won't have to keep going to the locks. Two calories. Yeah, I might as well get the Aether Current while I'm here. Fuck it. Hammerhead Crocodile. Jesus, what an abomination. What a fucking mess. Southeast. Oh, hey. I'm gonna check out it around here real quick. Gotta be something. Or maybe not. Who knows? I really love how much my brain is just off, and I'm just like, yeah, music good. Come along to the music. Go do to the music. That's all I've got for inspiring commentary today, guys. I've been streaming for a long time. Am I going to stop? No. Should I? Probably. But I won't play more. I won't play more video game. My video game is here. Makes me happy. Makes me happy when I put my hands on it and play it. Now here we are. Of course. I wonder, can I get away with this? Fuck yeah, I can get away with this! Fuck yeah, let's go! This is Okbekbe, the village of all. Those who drift in Kozamauka from Tuliolal and elsewhere are welcome to live here amongst the Hanu. As for Wukavu, he lives and works in the house of Waters High, top of the large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. Ugh. Jesus Christ, please. Tuliolal. Fuck, man. Fuck. I have never had to twist my tongue like this. Yakabeksu. Oh, this is one of them big. Oh, this is one of them big ass fucking zones, ain't it? Holy shit. Okay, yeah, that's a set of stairs. He's not a stickler for everything. He's also okay. We were hoping to enlist the man said, so it appears not to be rude in any case.
What do you want with me?
Oh, thank God I don't have to voice this. Oh, thank God.
Right. The greeting.
I'm gonna see if I fucked it up.
Ohokali!
Ohokali.
Ohokali!
Okay, I didn't fuck it up. Good.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
What a good policy.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
Oh no. Oh no.
You're Wu Clamat. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokavu. Here I am prattling on.
Wait, I like this dude.
To the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my imprudent head.
Will not.
No, stop.
I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Oh no.
Alright then, consider it forgotten.
What?
How prompt.
Oh, I'm getting whiplash. Oh, I'm getting whiplash real
We're
bad.
actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Abokisha.
That I do. But, well, I would like nothing more than to offer my services. I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
You don't have
Can't
that
wait
time.
that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
Bro, we need the wood though.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
This guy's he's great. He's great.
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair.
That is not the voice I expected out of
As strange as
him.
it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But
oh, they were fucking right.
Indeed, the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
White boy's having trouble. White boy's having trouble, guys. Oh no.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then. Let's get moving.
Yeah. Yeah, let's get going. Fuck, man. Spies.
Chosen One, one of your rivals is making progress.
Dope roll.
Ihihana, you say?
Ah, I got that right too. Fuck yeah.
Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
I hate these guys. They really do feel like a dipshit mini-boss squad. Kikola is somewhere is southwest of Volcano. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Southeast, yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not going to be able to do that. Let's cross the gap. It's going to have to wait until after we come back on the other side later. Ah, that's already done.
Southwest of here, was it? Let's be on our way. Thanks for making me get off my mount to go do that. Southwest. I'm gonna see if that's like right around here. Oh, it's probably up there. Yeah, it's up there. Oh, no, it's not. It's inside the cave. Oh, this would have happened if... Well, okay, I came here early. I always fucking second-guess myself with these things. I should really just, like, do it when it's, like, within 50 yards of me during a quest. Pikitola, as promised, home to many deadly creatures. I've decided if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw Abokisha by its green-glued hammer, green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall scour the inside of the cave. You take the western half, and I'll take the east. This is neat. Light reflecting off the water. Chunk of stone blowing soon shade of green. I should turn on one thing. Oh, less than 5 minutes still. Sick. Yeah, I think I'll just queue up for an alliance raid. Probably smart to just get it out of the way. Besides, if I stay on top of leveling, I'm not going to get level fucked at the very end of the expansion like these things usually go. Yes, this is Obokisha. As long with Kyle's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought shine very brightly. Thank you both. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be the festival leader for this year's Ihihana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That's why you agreed to Wuflamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak.
everything will come together, and the Hanu shall have host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Apokisha to Wukuvu's waiting hands. Still so crazy to me how easy Viper is to play, considering. Ooh. Yeah, let's fucking do this. Oh, it's a 2 calibre. 2 calibre. 2 calibre. 2 calibre? 2 calibre. There we go. Hey, Eddie. Here, give me 1 second here. I currently have my earbuds in my headphones, so it's making everything way thinner. My headphones should be charged again. Give me 1 second. Yo. Hey, what's up? Alright.
Now I can't hear anything.
No, it's all good. It's just that my headphones were like out of battery because I've been streaming for so long. So I was using my earbuds, and those sounded like way tinnier, so I was like, it's probably time for me to switch back anyways. What? No, it's probably on my end. I'll restart the stream. Okay, how's that? There we are. Dawntrail's good. I'm trailing those dawns. Yeah, so far I'm just in like the starter zones, which is neat. Things are nice and quaint. Things are like the characters are likable. The setting seems neat. Yeah, there's some stuff here. Thank you. I also like my little motorbike. It lets me go faster than any other mount right now. It always moves at top speed, regardless of whether or not you have a riding map or not, which is nice. It's very nice for when you... My new class? Oh, Viper? Yeah, it's great. It's like a... this isn't going to mean anything to you, but it's like a melee dancer.
And what that means is, like, you don't really have to, like, think too hard about, like, what buttons you're pressing. You just gotta look to see what's lit up, and you just, like, press anything that's lit up, you're good. There's some, like, yeah, I think Viper would be good for you. I think Dancer would also be pretty good for you. Dancer's, like, really fun. But yeah, I think that you would enjoy. I think that there's, like, a couple different classes that you would, like, really enjoy. Let's see. We just got back ourselves. You found stone? We did. Thanks to the third promise in our mighty swings, we collected some more suitable logs of Uipo. What are the Abokisha? No, I'm gonna wait to turn this in because I'm on an ad break. And it's gonna be more conversation. Why is that always during conversations? Why does the ad break always come for conversations, Eddie? Why can't it ever be when I'm doing gameplay? It's like every 30 minutes. It's like every 30 minutes. It's like 1.5 minutes. Yeah, because that's the only setting that prevents pre-rolls entirely. So that people. Yeah, but that's like way more damaging for someone coming in on the stream. Fair enough. But you so hell fucking yeah. Damn. Incredible. Oh, I should probably make another announcement. I've been going like 8 hours past like the last time I made an announcement. You use once visitors? Wait, is Sheen asking us? Wow. Hey, Fiend. Fiend, I'm Dawntrailing. Fiend, I'm Dawntrailing so hard. So I started streaming at 2 in the morning. Yeah, like 18 hours. I mean, it's close. No, actually, that's been 18 hours, basically. At this point, I'm basically just gonna go for 24. What? Yes. Yeah, exactly. Listen, like I said, the worst part was like I actually woke up to like 3 hours early for no reason, for absolutely no reason. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah. So far, I mean, we're basically just starting. Basically, so what I did is, whenever you have a new class in FF14 that gets added in with a new expansion, it gets added in like 10 levels behind where it needs to be to like do like the new content, like the new expansion. So like you have to level up through the previous expansion to get to the new one. I know that takes a lot of time, so like people are like it splits up the player base a little bit, so that you have some people who are leveling and you have some people that are doing the new content. So like it helps with server load and stuff like that. But also, fuck that, I want to play the new class. I want to play the new content. So I power leveled really hard for 6 hours, and I got to level 90, and now I'm playing through the starting zones, and they're good. And now I'm doing an alliance. Oh, I'm doing an alliance raid. This is the I think this is the last near raid. So there's some cool stuff here. Well, there's also 2B right there. It's very abstract, and also yes. And also there's 2B. Oh, I forgot. I'm sorry. Yeah, give me 1 second. There, you happy? Wait, where are they? Where are they?
Where'd they go? Mm-hmm. The best part is like there's no ass slider in this game, so like your ass is like always like very very like flat. With the one exception of getting the stuff like 2B's outfit, which is a thing you can get in game. Her leggings, like her pants, make your ass really fucking fat. And that is the own. Listen, I don't want to. She's a robot. Technically, it's all padding. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess that's the implication. It's the only way to get a fat ass. Literally the only way in game to get a fat ass. Yep. Oh, it's been a while since I've done this raid. I'm gonna fucking die a lot. Oh, oh no. Wait, what do you mean, oh no? Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, new expansion comes out. I mean, what are you gonna do? Not play FF14? Fuck. Alright, 2. Stacking the deck. Alright, so he's gonna go first, and then it's gonna be him. Alright, Colossal Impact. That's gonna be the middle one. Oh yeah. Summoner. One of Summoner's abilities that is that they summon Phoenix. Summoner's a really fun class. I actually quite enjoy it. It's relatively simple, but like it's fun thematically. It's got some cool stuff that synergizes well with like the story, and like I don't know, it's fun. You're walking around, you're slinging like giant balls of elemental like stuff at people, and like you're summoning giant like parts of gods or whatever. It's great. Shit's fun. I mean, kind of. I mean, like a lot of these like mechanics were like Yoko Taro helped on. So like, there's like a bunch of. What's up? Oh, you gotta be kidding me! We're doing audio issues again. This happened before. This happened before. Why is it doing this? Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can't recapture it. No. It's not. I don't like this. Yeah. Oh, no. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Give me just 1 second. It's just not working. I'm going to try an audio input capture. Or an application audio capture real quick. Okay, it's... Audio input capture, that's me. That's just not capturing it. Oh god. Unfortunately. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna restart Discord really quick. Just maybe that'll help, so I don't have to restart OBS. Because, god damn it, if I have to restart OBS again, I'm gonna be very upset. Yeah, I guess. No, okay. Alright, apologies. Apologies if I die. I'll be right back.
Any more
Sounds about
said
right.
yesterday, I got an invoice paid yesterday, and this producer gives me work said, "Hey, can I just send you some money because there's a client who wants to pay for this before the end of financial year?" I'm like, "Okay, we'll do the job."
So the new audio capture is working, but the old one is not. And I don't know why.
Oh.
I don't know what's going on. Discord's being fucking weird.
Oh, you're playing Crobe game.
Yeah.
Who's playing? Oh.
I mean, a little bit, yeah.
Oh my god. I got so confused. I was like, what?
Hey, welcome back, Thomas. Glad to hear the power's back on. Anyways, this is the Jack of Hearts. This is like the Jack of Hearts fight from the Nier original. Or like this is supposed to be Jack of Heart from Nier original. It's really neat. There's a lot of like cool callbacks and references to a bunch of different shit. There's also some lore implications for some stuff. I mean, with like weird implications for.
There's always weird implications.
I mean, it's a Yogotaro game. This is also part. This is like the Nier stage play. Like, it doesn't matter how obscure it is. There will be shit.
Isn't that Nier anime getting another season, or did that already pass?
Yeah,
it is getting another season, and it is also different.
Oh. I think it'd be faster to read a wiki page.
Oh yeah, well it's like just a bunch of like fucking numbers after it or whatever.
Yeah, version 2.1a something.
Yep. Same with the. No. Same with the Kingdom Hearts. Not the Kingdom Hearts, but the Nier Replicant remake.
Oh right.
Yep.
Nier Replicant.
Obsolete and true. Absolutely. Aiming. Actually, that's what I need. It's like that's technically actually not what I need. Never mind. Gripping and casting.
That wasn't just what I needed.
No.
Once again, I am playing Minecraft.
Wow, incredible. What you working on?
I'm trying to make a well, like a functional well, but I can't decide if I want it behind the house or in the front of the house. The front being like where you teleport in.
I think I'm gonna cry.
Why? I'm sorry.
The reactives aren't working right now.
What do you mean?
I don't understand. I'm going to update OBS next time I go.
As long as they can hear us, right?
Yeah, they can hear us. It's fine. It could be worse. It could be worse.
So it turns out.
What happened?
You know.
I don't know.
You know how you said. Well, I think it was you that said that American Trucking Simulator was on sale for $3 at the moment.
Yeah, well,
I think it was Bread.
That was Bread, yes.
Yeah,
I bought it, and I bought an expansion pack, and Bread has picked up some expansion packs. What if me and Bread did, like, relaxing streams where we both wear trucker hats and just talk to each other? Like we've got CB radios where we just drive trucks around and just talk calmly about things.
Oh, that sounds super charming. You guys just need that. It's like a trucking podcast or whatever.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Yes, Brett. Exact wording. That would be amazing. Do it. Also, like, as an American, I am like forever entertained by the choice of Wyoming Fiend. Like, I just love it.
Yeah. Like,
you know what it is?
I was so confused, but I also like. I mean, I can make a pun out of this, so I mean, I have a moral obligation.
All it is I played Firewatch and found it charming. That's all it is.
You know what?
Oh,
I get it.
I forgot where Firewatch took place. Okay.
Yeah, it's very pretty. There's lots of forests, and I'm like, that seems nice. Legit, it's a place I'd like to visit if I ever got to the US.
Yeah, in the US, people forget Wyoming exists.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
It is absolutely a flag.
It's just like when there's like 50 states, there's quite a few you forget exist.
Oh, of course. Yeah. We've got 7, and sometimes we forget South Australia's there.
I swear, y'all. Oh, now you got me thinking about that motherfucking Aussie cafe. You know what I learned? Actually, because of that Aussie cafe thing that I was telling you about last weekend. I learned that the powdered malted chocolate drink with like all the nutrients and shit, Milo,
was actually invented in Australia. I didn't know that.
Oh, okay. Because it's not it's sold in other countries, and the versions in other countries are different as well as the other.
Yes, they are.
What,
The one in the
second,
Philippines is different.
I just have to go to the door. 1 minute.
Yeah, go for
Okay.
it. No, you have to stay.
You have to talk about chocolate milk with me. Dad, have you had Milo?
No, I haven't. It sounds really good though. I mean, I had a lot of like Nesquik stuff before, so.
I don't really like Nesquik. But like Milo is a very big thing in the Philippines, so that's why I drank it growing up.
Makes sense.
It's not like it's not really big in the US either. Like in this area, at least like when I was searching it up, it seems like you can't even get it at H Mart. Like you have to go to like a Filipino store or something.
I'll send you a care package that has Australian Milo in it.
Wow, I wonder what the difference. Well, I know what the difference
I don't know.
is, but also I don't know what the difference is. Does that make sense?
I've been told the difference. One of the differences with the Canadian one is it dissolves better in milk, which is not what Milo is supposed to do. So yeah.
What do you mean it's not what it's supposed to do?
Well,
because it's a
sort
malted drink. It's supposed to be kind of chunky.
Yeah, so the idea is that Milo is like, it's not like Nesquik where it's a very, very fine powder. Milo has some of that, but it also has like larger
what
granules.
I did like, because like the.
Oh! What the fuck?
Goddamn.
I need you to know I dropped my rotation to be able to do that.
I appreciate the sacrifice.
Oh yeah, it's important.
But yeah,
it's important.
So Milo has larger granules that don't quite dissolve, but what this means is that the milk on top, or right down the bottom if you bury it, has like this nice layer of sort of crunchy malt chocolate stuff. So, and that's part of the experience. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
and I've been told I'll send you Milo, and I'll send you some Tim Tams as well, so you can do the thing where you drink the Milo through a Tim Tam.
I want Tim Tam.
That sounds fun.
They're very good.
But yeah, so I learned that it was originally from Australia. And then I also learned that the New Zealand version of Milo is different in the fact that it is 64% sugar.
Oh
damn.
Holy shit.
I'm like, what the fuck?
I never thought I would say this. That's too much sugar.
But like Milo's already really, it's like pretty sweet to me. So like that's fucked up.
It's not. Yeah, it's not like low on sugar or anything. Like it's already pretty sweet.
It does have me wondering now though, like what version is sold in America? Like I don't think America has its own version. I'm just assuming it's just getting whatever the fuck what other country is getting.
Yeah, it's there's a few different like Australian desserts and sweet things and things that haven't gone over in America just because, and it's always been said it's because they're not sweet enough. Like the American palate goes harder on the sugar than the Australian one does in general. I don't know.
It does. It does.
I feel like that's just like most cuisines in general, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Like I mean, obviously there are exceptions. I'm not gonna like just speak for like every single case, but
no, of course not. No.
Fuck. Forgot to make stairs. I want Milo now.
I'm trying to get Photoshop to open, but it won't because it says that it can't connect to Creative Cloud, and Creative Cloud won't open.
Oh my god.
That
Online
sucks.
services, they're great.
Don't you just love how everything has an internet connection these days?
Don't you love you have to charge your pen when you draw?
Yeah, every time Eddie says like I have to charge my pen, like my pen is out of battery, I'm like, God, this is an evil world we're living in. That shit's awful.
Yeah.
Okay, I realize I can't put the functional well in the front of the house because I'm accidentally gonna tear through your ceiling. So.
Oh. Why not? You could you could just make it a non-functional well, but that's also how you get into Dit's house.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Don't do that. That's not a good place to be. That's not a good place for anyone to be.
Det lives in a well.
You know.
Aww.
Listen. This is all like. I just want to say that I really like to respect how well a well green screens. I have been managing to pull this off this whole time, and then Fiend had to go and spill the beans.
That's it coming up as well to shame mankind. I like that. You could have like a little ladder.
But you live in society. How curious! And yet you participate in society. How curious!
Okay, the well is going in the back somewhere, someplace. Listen, I may have overdone my house, or at least the exterior of my house in Minecraft. Like lazy plans on making a village, I accidentally may have made a village.
Yeah.
Oops.
Yeah. It just needs people to move in.
I'm gonna have to drop out for a second because it turns out I have to restart my computer to make Photoshop open. So I will be.
Go for it.
Aww. Okay.
Once again, how could you, Fiend?
Yeah, seriously. You have to sit here and talk to me more about Choco Milk. But yeah, I gotta say that was the one thing that was really cooking in that Aussie cafe I went to that was pretty mid for the most part. They made Milo, and then they put like a scoop of ice cream, like vanilla ice cream in that bitch, and then they put some more powdered Milo on top of that shit. Delicious!
I'm so caught up on warm.
Yeah, it was... The flavors were good, but like, why was it so fucking warm? It was an ice drink. What the fuck?
That's not how that's supposed to be.
No, it's not. I would go back for the potatoes, though. I ain't gonna lie.
That's understandable. It's a potato.
Potatoes are so good.
Oh boy, red girl.
Oh boy, Ginger.
No.
No?
The girl in the red dress. You know, the brunette one? The one that's like the virus lady?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My memory's becoming really bad. I'm like really starting to forget things.
No, that's fine. It's been a while since we did Nier Automata.
Yeah, I feel like I used to retain information a lot better.
I do like that this part of the boss, this part of the raid is all like fucking hacking. I guess even got the filter. Anyways, we're finding the red girl.
I feel like you've said that before.
I'm back.
Maybe.
Welcome back. Does Photoshop work now?
Fiend, you remember famous Nier villain, the red girl.
I mean, you could tell me she was a famous Nier villain on like a fucking a Denny's menu that was doing a crossover with Thingo, and I'd be like, yeah, sure.
No, this girl was in the game.
Oh, okay. Good for her.
She was actually a big deal.
I forgot why. Why was she such a big fucking deal?
She's basically in charge of the machine network. She is like the machine network.
Oh, right. Right.
I feel I was kind of like maybe I should play this games myself, but I'm shocking at bullet hell games. So yeah.
I would say it's not that bad. As someone who's also not a big bullet hell person, I mean, I did pretty good.
Soft bullet hell.
I've tried like Toho games before. And that's
Oh yeah, no, that's the D-pad. I could never. Whoever like I don't know if Hirami actually plays the bullet hell. Oh no, he does. There's no way he doesn't play the bullet hell.
I was gonna say Hirami definitely plays the bullet hell games. Oh, I feel bad. I think there's someone in your basement again, that I keep hearing the sounds.
What? Oh, in my base. Oh, okay, in Minecraft. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
I'm nearly shat my pants a little bit because I've been streaming for 18 hours. I believe that.
I'm sorry.
You've been sitting in the computer so long. At this point, someone could have gotten to your basement. Add 80.
I mean, I wouldn't have noticed. I've had my headphones on.
Oopsie.
The boys were rowdy and mucking about, and then now I have a McMuffin, so they're just sitting here and staring at me.
Yeah.
Aww. Old Epi. What did I do?
Like old Snake.
I don't understand.
Pikachus have changed.
Old because memory gone. No!
Did you? Was it a good stream yesterday? Looking at Pikachu's.
Yeah. How was that?
Oh my god, it was a fantastic stream. I had a lot of fun. My favorite part was when Melanie and I kept taking turns on whose internet or computer would shut down.
Hell yeah. So how did the review work? Was it like a tier list thing, or did you just like go through and like, this is a good Pikachu, this is a bad Pikachu?
No, not really a tier list, because like we had differing like opinions on like quite a lot of cards. Like there would be some cards where Melanie's like, is this not like fucking cursed? And I'd be like, yes, I love them.
anyways, for hacking.
Oh, we're so hacking. We're hacking into that system. Let's go. But yeah, so it's not a tier system. It was more like she had the like wiki page open, and we would just go through like each card on the list, starting from top to bottom. And we would just look at the art and be like, this Pikachu looks good, or this Pikachu looks wrong, or like the face is drawn weird, or like the limbs are too long and stuff like that.
We only had 133 to go. Hell yeah. I know Eddie enjoyed every second.
When's part 2?
Exactly.
But yeah, it was a good stream. I liked it. One of the parts I keep thinking about is that, like, at some point, like, so we had different opinions on, like, whether, like, Pikachu was, like, cursed or if it was cute or and whatnot and stuff. But then we just hit, like, a single card that instantly just made both of us start screaming out of fear. And like, I just keep thinking back to that moment because it's like we were truly united.
You have never been more...
of course, Sa has the clip. You're right.
Rating every Pikachu t-shirt in existence. Oh my god, we would be here for like forever. And also my wallet would be in danger.
Would you include if you include bootlegs, you may never stop.
Here we go. Here we go.
I love bootlegs.
I know you do, which is why I'm like, you would never stop. This isn't this isn't just an inevitable thing.
Right? Right?
I just saw it. Hang on, wait, because I was skipping ahead.
I would click it, but I am both rating and streaming at the moment.
Oh, that's horrifying.
Right? It's so bad.
That is so creepy. Oh,
it's so terrible.
Yeah, it's awful.
Wait, let me make sure this is the correct one, because there was actually a second one that we were like scared of, but also we liked.
Because it looks like It looks like AI in a period when AI didn't exist.
Oh, no, this is not the one!
Oh,
this is the second one!
Oh, okay.
This is the second... No, but yeah, this was also like a really disturbing but good one. We also had an agreement on that at least, where it was like, oh my god, this is so cursed, I need it.
I may have forgotten how the,
yeah.
I may have forgotten how the white-black rule works in this. Whoopsie
Die. Are you losing, son?
I did. I am losing. I mean, we're winning, but I'm losing.
No.
That wasn't the cursed one. Yeah. Here, let me see. Yeah, no.
Oh, good. There's an ad
like
break.
Way more towards
good,
the start.
I'm dead. Aw, someone's getting to use the cool Viper limit break. I wanted to use the cool Viper limit break. Oh well.
Oh well.
Oh well.
Someone's revived me. I'll wait.
Oh, I found it.
Oh, let's see.
Let me see if I can timestamp it.
Oh, SARS posted another one.
Oh, maybe this is the one. Most wrong Pikachu. This might be it. Is it at 39? Yeah, that's the one. That's the one.
Oh boy.
It's so terrible. I hate it.
Yeah. Did I ever? Oh.
Hmm?
I thought my stream dropped out. That's right. It didn't.
Oh. Nope.
Nope.
God, that's a bad Pikachu.
Right?
Definitely
It's
by a person who
terrible.
draws porn.
Yes.
Oh wait, what?
Hang on.
What? I need a screenshot. I need you to post a screenshot in a VC chat or something. I can't not know what you're. I can't not know what you're talking about.
You just gotta click the last link that Saw sent while we're on ad break.
I would, but it's too late. I'm already off ad break.
And yeah.
Oh no.
Fine, you bitch.
I need a screenshot, please.
I will send it.
I have apologized for my weakness.
I also apologize for your weakness. Hold on.
Babe. So okay, so
Pikachu,
just this. Speaking of like, speaking of like times you know that an artist draws porn. So
oh boy,
in Genshin, right? They have every character has a birthday, and on the birthday, you know, they do a little bit of promo art. You get a little gift in game, and they send you a letter and tell you about stuff they're doing.
Yep.
There's a character called Heizu, who's oh god. Bread just posted another Pikachu.
What the fuck is this Hieronymus Bosch Pikachu you've posted?
Yeah, I appreciate that one. Anyway,
No,
Heizu here. Heizu is he's like a private detective. He's a cool little guy.
He's also a twink.
Well, yes, but it's Genshin.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
He's
Eddie,
a twink in a way. Okay.
Yeah. Eddie, he for the first birthday of his we hit after he was released. Here was his birthday art.
Okay. Birthday art?
This is an edited picture of him getting fucked.
That pose is just where his hand is, the face he's making.
Yeah.
That.
Oh no, he's so eepy. He's so eepy for dick.
So
yeah, I think I actually remember this going around.
Yeah.
Oh god.
This is bad. This is real bad.
Bread, this Pikachu art that you've like put in the VC chat, which I'm also gonna put now in the Twitch chat so people can see it. I kind of want it as a print.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Like framed print.
It like this
It's
Hieronymus
really cool.
Bosch Pikachu.
Oh my god! Wait, why is the Pikachu on the gravestone so adorable though?
The Garden of Earthly Delights Pikachu.
But yeah, it was a good stream yesterday. I was so sad to see it end.
Oh, by the way, I think this maybe has like one of the single best pieces of music in the game in it. That's going to be coming up at the last boss of this. It's a really incredible mashup. I cannot praise it enough. So I'm really glad that this is the Alliance raid I got.
When I was in Arizona visiting my sister, for financial reasons and also co-parenting reasons, she is still living with her ex-husband. They're like on good terms, like they're buddies. And like the 2 daughters. And I got a glimpse into an alternate universe of like what Dette would be like as a father.
Oh no!
This man
wait a second!
would
Wait
not
a second!
stop playing Final Fantasy 14 music in the car on our 2-hour road trip to Tucson.
Okay, so first off, that man's got to get taste. Second off, don't say that like what I would be.
As like an 11-year-old. Was like, she was into it. She also plays Final Fantasy 14.
It's just really fucked up that like I hear like ex-husband as the first description, then this is what Dette would be like, and I'm like, what?
So in other words, Dette, you would be divorced. That's what's being said. You would be a divorced father.
Oh shit, I'm on the wrong side here. Okay. Whoops.
You know, I met a divorced father, and he just gave me Dette energy.
I'm like, what the fuck? How am I supposed to take this shit?
Bad timeline. I don't know.
We don't. Okay, this is even worse. Now you're saying we don't. You're not even sure which timeline we're in.
What an evil fucking world we live in.
Getting owned on your own stream.
It's really fucked up. I'm not even safe here.
You were never safe
this is also
here,
like,
to be fair.
Well,
I was gonna say this is nothing new.
This is like the #1 place you would not be safe in.
Man can dream. He'd be wrong, but he could dream.
Okay, but like, am I wrong?
I said you were right. You need more? You need me to say it again?
The man is
God have mercy. I don't know what you people want from me.
A prenup. My Minecraft bee is going in circles.
Wait, what did you just say?
Me?
Sorry, Dette, you said, I don't know what you people want from me, and I could have sworn what Eddie just did was a prenup. I don't think that's what she did.
Jesus Christ! What? Oh! It's I've been streaming for over 18 hours. I genuinely can't bring myself to like react to this. I don't know how to react.
Have you taken any breaks?
Oh no, I have not.
Oh my god.
Hey, anyways, best song in the game time.
Oh shit.
I thought you just said we were listening to the best song.
No, this is. I'm actually going to turn the music up here in a second.
A doobie dop dop. Okay, I haven't really been paying attention, I ain't gonna lie, so I'm a little confused. Is this part of Dawntrail? What is happening?
No, this is the Shadowbringer. This is part of Shadowbringers. This is part of the near crossover raid that happened during then. I'm just going through an old raid for experience. Anyways, you gotta go dodge buildings. One of these is explicitly the Square Enix building. You are fighting in modern Tokyo.
Ah, right. I forgot about that aspect.
Tokyo is canon to FF14.
Right. Good for them.
You gotta look down to like under your feet to see where the building's coming. Some people like did not realize this at first, and there led to like some really incredible wipes. There were some. It was so good. This raid day one was so fun. It was so fucking fun. Also, you gotta dodge the trains. You gotta see which train has the stop sign on it. Excellent mechanics.
It's very Yoko Taro. Like, just excellent, but also asshole mechanics.
Oh, it's great. At one point, he wanted to like design a mechanic because like there are a bunch of mechanics in this where you can fire your own thing off, but it will fuck over like other players. So like there's like you get a laser that's aimed at wherever your character is standing, and if you aim it right, you can aim it at another group of players who is also trying to deal with their own lasers. And so you line it up so that it hits both your party and their party, and it kills them. It's delightful. It's like these raids are full of shit like that. And Yoko Taro, like he was like, I want there to be a mechanic that like wipes your character if you fuck it up. And I'm like, he's like, no, you can't do that. You can't do that, Yoko Taro. And he's like, oh man.
That's what I want all the time.
Give me a reason to quit, Yoko Taro, please.
I was gonna say this. All these players who are like, no, actually, you know, come to, that's my therapist said this would actually be good for me. So.
Oh, anyways, here's the rhythm game. Here's the rhythm game from Drakengard.
Oh god. Oh
Gotta
no.
face same side.
Does it do the thing where it fades the screen down and then you have to get one right?
No, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
I love that.
That was
no.
that was some hot bullshit.
that was so evil. But yes, this is a Prelude Kaine Salvation like mashup, and it's incredible.
Let me in. Okay, there we go.
Oh shit, I need to get up there. Okay, we're fine. Which way are they going?
Are you eating something, Fiend?
Yeah, sorry.
I have some.
I send you Mighty McMuffin.
Yes.
I ended up getting a burrito today, and because of Dawntrail. I got hothead.
What does that mean?
Dawntrail is the Mesoamerican expansion.
Oh.
Oh. I'm gonna be streaming Baldur's Gate 3 with Melanie in a little bit.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I'm glad you guys are getting back to that.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh. Have you played Humankind?
I have actually.
It's $7 in the store at the minute.
It's really interesting, but like, I play it and it just makes me want to play Civ.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Like I don't hate it. I certainly don't hate it. But like, I don't know. It's just like every time I'm like, ooh, but maybe, and I'm like, no, it doesn't.
Doesn't do it.
It's just, it's like I'm drinking diet soda, and I'm like, why would like Coke's right there? Like it's like generic. It's like generic brand diet soda, and I'm like, what? But the thing that I want, it's right there. Why would I not?
Someone talking about. I'm drinking brown Sprite for some reason.
Yeah, like exactly. I'm drinking brown Sprite. I don't understand. Yeah, all right. Oh god, I gotta get over
What?
Nothing. It's just like
Hangi eating
It's like it sounds like one of us has streamed for 18 hours and the other one hasn't, and not who you would think, actually. Anyways, Viper's mad fun. I enjoy being able to just hit the buttons that are glowing. I love Melee Dancer. No thought, just hit button. She's gonna die before this. Hey, we did it. Let's go.
Hey, we're winners.
Oh, I leveled up too. Sick.
Hey, we're super winners.
Hey, I got like a whole half level out of that. Goddamn. These battles are so long. Is the game always like that? The raids. Some of the raids are. Depends on like whether or not they've been out geared or like whether you're getting scaled to like whatever it is. Because with a lot of those alliance raid roulettes, they're scaling like some of the fights back so that they last a little bit longer. So that players who are like playing it for the first time, they still get the full experience. Because there was a while back, like with the Endwalker raid and like alliance raid specifically, where like there were some really fucking cool mechanics and like cool like fight cutscene moments that are like super sick, and like so much money went into it, and it's like a big huge part of the fight that's impressive, and people were doing so much damage that they would just skip the mechanic entirely.
No.
And it's like, what? Come on, man! You gotta give it room to be able to get into there. So like, yeah, they're a little bit long right now, but it's probably for the best. Besides, raids are supposed to be more endurance anyways, especially like an alliance raid. All right, giving you the above,
I'm gonna drop out and jump on a call with Melanie, but thank you for letting me hang out.
Hey, no problem. Anytime.
Hey.
If I'm here, it means I'm here to hang out with. All right, see you guys. I don't know why I said you guys, but whatever.
Guys.
Fiend is still here on my reactives. This is so fucked up. I need to restart stream.
I'm still here too.
No, I know, but Fiend is still here in my reactives. Maybe maybe if I can refresh. Fresh cache of current page. Okay, now it's just okay. There we go, Big Eddie. And now you're working.
I'm working hard for the money.
Okay. Anyways, yeah, fuck it. It's been like 8 hours. It's been 8 hours since I've done an announcement. I need to let people know that I'm going 8 hours, and then I'm just going to say I'm going 24. I'm going to go for the full 24.
Okay. Saw says, "Oh God." Did you stretch? Did you drink? Did you hydrate? Did you posture check?
I will be doing all those things here once I make this announcement. You will die. I will not.
You will
I will not. I will not. That's not that bad. I know people who go like, I've seen people go like 46 hours streaming. I mean, and I'm not saying that's healthy. That's clearly just self-destructive behavior. But have I been mewing? Shit, I knew I was missing something. I always got to be. Oh, it's when you put your tongue at the top of your mouth so that it improves your it quote unquote improves your chin posture. So you start like your face gets more angular and giga chatty, and then you do it to like shape your face into that permanently. It's called looks maxing.
Don't Americans already have their tongue on the top of their mouth? I'm confused.
No, like actually putting pressure on the top of your mouth with your tongue. And no, I keep my tongue on the bottom of my mouth. What the hell?
What? Why do you do that?
Like it's just its resting position? Working out your face muscles to get the Chad chin. Exactly. You're using it's like you're creating pressure with your tongue so that it's working out your jaw muscles and your tongue and like everything in that, so that it like shapes your face in more of like the Chad chin. It's really fucking stupid. It's like really stupid. But like it's like a
I don't
Gen Z meme
understand it,
thing.
but okay.
But yeah, it's the actual thing itself is called mewing, is to like put the tongue up against the top, and then to always be doing it is to look smacks. Creating pressure with your whole tongue ussy. Exactly. It's a weird idea Doctor came up with, then whoever whenever said it was a stupid idea, he brought the attention to the manosphere where bad ideas get the most attention. Exactly.
Okay. Yay. Ah! My copy of Dragon Quest outside my window. I got bit by a mosquito. Yeah, sorry, Brett. I've never actually played it. I was gonna play while I was in the Philippines back in like December/January, but I just never ended up like getting around to playing any games while I was on vacay.
Rest in pieces. All right, I'm gonna go grab like something to eat. I'm gonna grab like something. I don't know exactly what I'm gonna grab, but it will be something. I'll be back in just a second.
Okay. Sorry.
Entertain the people.
Okay. I have Dragon Quest. I don't know my Roman numerals. Echo 11?
Yep.
Okay. 11. Actually, this is not my copy. This is my friend's. Her older brother gave this to her for like Christmas or something, and she looked at it and she was like, "What?" Because she's like just really into farming games mostly. So she gave it to me in case I wanted to play it, I guess. And I'm like, okay.
That's some foul ass regifting, but that's a good one. That's a really good one.
And I'm like, okay. And then I didn't play it because I was busy while I was in the Philippines, like almost every day. But I still keep it to me because I don't think my friend realizes that it's still missing, nor does she care. And I would like to play it one day, perhaps. Are you supposed to go in order?
God no. It's like Final Fantasy. Completely separate.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Mm.
That's good.
I'm eating tin Chef Boyardee ravioli without heating it up.
You're disgusting.
Listen, I've already settled in on doing a 24-hour stream. I'm clearly unwell.
Please eat slower. You're killing me.
No.
Chew. It's not good for your body.
I am chewing. I chew like 3 times and I'm good.
It's not good for your heart.
What are you talking about?
You need to chew your food so that it digests better. He's just swallowing it whole. Look at him.
I explicitly chewed on that one. What the fuck? What the hell are you talking about? I'm a scientist. If you don't chew, then your heart dies. That's just the fact. You need to chew more for your jaw. You're right. I need to be lip-smacking more when I eat.
Hey, correctly.
Unhinge your jaw. I'll do my best. I'll just put the whole bowl in my mouth. Fuck it.
No!
You never get a shy chick to chew your food.
Try saying that 3 times.
No one mews like Gaston looks Max. No one. God, what's fucking?
What?
How do I? It's fucking Gaston. You know, from Beauty and the Beast. No one mews like Gaston. No one chews like Gaston. No one looks Max as hard as. No one. God damn it! I need to workshop this, but there's potential there.
I see.
I'm distracted. I'm also kind of delirious because 18 hours of streaming.
Yeah. Are you sure you don't want to stop? It's like almost 9 p.m.
Yeah,
this is like a decent time to go to bed.
No, I'm positive.
I tried, guys.
Woo! Anyways, yes, these are excellent samples. Goodly quantity, too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages crops to grow. Not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. All goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now to get to work crafting the pieces for the float. I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uipo's conductivity. I'm too white. I'm so sorry. I'm so white. Yoshida-san, I'm so sorry that I was born a white boy. Please don't hurt me like this. Please don't make me pronounce these things. Then I'd be delighted to help. Uipo, I think. Yeah, I think it's Uipo. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. Okanu will join you at the float once the work here is complete. Flip it 18 hours from now? What, like I'm still going 18 hours from now?
I'm so sorry, but can you restart the stream for me?
Yeah, that's fine. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but my audio's been fucking up all day.
It's just the usual. It's always audio related.
Yeah, it's really bad. Alright, how's that?
Yes, we are no more static.
Hell yeah. You'll never get a check if you don't chew your food. I tell you what, I always really enjoy playing games on like an expansion release or something like that, because there's always like some fucking random bullshit happening that really makes the game feel alive. Like I was going through here earlier, and Shout Chat, like which is like the chat that goes like over the whole zone, was freaking out because some guy was like losing his mind because he was talking about like how like there are a couple mounts that you can get in the game. One is you can get like free to play, but the other ones you have to like pay with money. Like it's like a cash shop thing that goes like slightly faster than other mounts. Like they're moving at max mount speed the entire time, regardless of whether or not you've actually like got the riding map in the area. And it doesn't really matter except for the first couple days of the expansion, because once you finish the zone, you can unlock flying for it pretty easily, and like flying speed is always max speed anyways. But this dude was like losing his mind because like, wow, because you can like move slightly faster for like the first couple of days of the expansion, it's pay to win. And like everyone was telling him he's losing his fucking mind. Like he needs to go outside and touch grass, and he was just like, I don't know if it was like some guy who was trolling or not, but like everyone in the zone was like fucking telling this guy that he's a fucking moron. It was great. It was so good. So flying isn't his speed maxing. Yes, exactly. Anyways, unrelated, I have one of those motorcycles that like moves max speed. It's great. It's especially great because I get to ride around with my little buddy Alpha. And it's also a two-seater. The two-seater Alpha is not replacing the sidecar. You ride on the back of it. You ride on the back of the wheel. Alright, let me turn in these real quick. So like, look, here it is. It's called the Garland GLIS. So here you got Alpha, your little chocobo buddy. He's in the sidecar. He's always in the sidecar. That's his seat. When somebody else gets into the motorcycle, what happens is they do not replace Alpha in the seat. They do not sit where Alpha sits. They have to like cling to the back of the wheel as you're driving because no one takes Alpha's seat. It's really delightful. I love this thing. This is such a fun. This is such a good motorcycle. The other one is like Cloud's. The other one that does it is like Cloud's motorcycle from Advent Children, but that looks ugly as sin, so I don't like it.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry to any Advent Children stands out there. I'm sorry. I don't care.
You're not sorry. You can be honest.
I mean, I'm a little sorry. Listen, like Fate's already. People who are into really into Advent Children like it unironically, like they've already been blighted by God. I don't need to pile onto that. Gathering the Uipo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wukivu criticized everything I did. Then suddenly he yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into a Uipo tree. I told him not to worry about it, again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. Yeah, this guy's a freak. At least we've seen to the poles in the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers for the twins. Wuklamat settles down to rest before the festival gets underway. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. We can't expect God to throw all the rocks at AC fans for us. You know what? That's very true. We have to shame them in the here and now. Over there, by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that that will be enough to save her harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okano together. Maybe we asked too much for your claimants. Oh, ad break. Alright, I'll stop. Time for big stretch. Need to stand up, need to hydrate, need to grab water, need to do big stretch.
Big stretch.
Rotate my shoulders, go grab a drink. I will be right back.
Okay. Get me a drink too. Thanks.
Yeah, that's cool. I got you a glass of water. It's
You
the glass.
butter?
Yeah. The glass is in your kitchen cabinet, and then the water is in the water cooler.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Thanks.
Anyways, all right. Now I got the good posture. Sit back, relax, focused. Dawntrail.
You're so fucking funny.
I gotta start streaming for 20 hours more often. This is amazing content. Like once you get past that 18-hour mark, that's when it really starts coming hard and heavy.
Is this advice?
Yes, this is absolutely
I don't
advice.
think I want to do this.
If you're a young streamer out there who's looking to get ahead, looking to get your content up, once you break that 18-hour mark, it's all gold. Not a single.
Nice.
You will never regret streaming for 18 hours in a row. There is no way in hell that you will ever do that. That's a promise. You can quote me. You can sue me if I'm wrong.
Okay, guys. When I come back to streaming, this is what I'll do. Remember this. I'll have my lawyer ready.
I wouldn't be too quick.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds, something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another one of his innovations firsthand. I really love this running theme of Wuklamat being like, everyone's like, yeah, and she's fucking useless. She's so shit. Her brothers are so cool and their dicks are so big and they're going to be the one to win the throne. And she's just like, I mean, I'm the one learning the lessons that I need to learn from the trials, but okay, you guys can just do whatever. It's fine. That sounds like our Koana. One look at the rates was all I needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others gets back. Say what?
Sorry. I'm about to cheat in Minecraft. I'm sorry, Correctly. I'm sorry. I'm giving myself a rabbit.
The sacred bond of trust that she has given you as the server administrator has been broken.
But I want to make a functional well.
Your sins will catch up with you in time.
No.
Indeed, as soon as the other gets back, our long-awaited festival can begin. I have had so much fucking water today. I have been talking literally all day. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Wind's Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feather sailing for Malms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Arenville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I'm a gleaner. Magic's not part of our training. Ooh, he's mad. Ooh, he's so mad. As for us, we brought the wood and the gemstone replacements crafted by Wukevu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised that he couldn't lift the thing with his hulking weight on it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn servant. This time, however, I had another in mind. Oh, who is it? You, dipshit. Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wuklamat, as our guest of honor. What? Me? She says, as if she is not the third princess in line for the throne.
They're so cute, so detailed.
Yeah, Wuklamat's great. I love Wuklamat. I love Wuklamat. She's been proven very delightful. The boat won't make me seasick, will it? She's also fucking stupid. I don't think so. She's so stupid. I love her. Then wait, I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float.
Oh, I see. This is where you get it from.
Dumb of ass, pure of heart. Thank you, Wuklamat. I have rules with the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in slow precision towards, oh god.
What's wrong?
Kozanua Key. Where the sacred likeness of Kishaihi is ensconced. Oh, I'm just a simple white boy. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wukevu has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much fun for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wukevu with the repairs. You aren't sure where you need to go. The path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. This will lead you across the bridges, stride of the sun. And we shall see the clearing it end to end. A key means here. Thank you. That was absolutely not how that was spelled, though, so I don't know how useful it is. Also, Eddie, I got better swords.
Really?
Yeah, I found out that I could go back and find a set of PvP swords, and so I got this, and then I dyed them in such a way that the inlays and the detail work here is gold, and I think it looks really nice.
Oh,
cute. I think it works really well with the outfit.
It does. Good job.
Much better than those old weapons. I tried to make those work with the outfit, but they were just too much. Did you get the dopamine debt? I am drowning in it. I'm swimming in it. I can't. I mean, I got so much dopamine on. I gotta give it away. As Ninohanu said, Kozuna Iki. Kozanuki. Fuck it, whatever. It should be down this way, then off to the east from the path branches. That's something about bridges and the shine of the sun. Anyways, let's split up and get to work. Once you caught all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Zihai, Kishaihi. Whatever.
Are you okay?
I'm convinced this expansion was White Boy You're Gonna Learn Today, the expansion.
Oh, okay. Learn, white boy, learn.
Goddamn right I am. Okay, we got it. Uh-oh.
Damn. Catching rabbits in Minecraft is hard as fuck. I think I give up on life.
I'm very sorry. Alright, Cryle. Good job with the murder, Cryle. Told you, I don't need you to watch over me anymore.
Aki.
You know what was even harder was being in World War II, but you didn't see those guys just giving up. You're right. I need to do this for World War II veterans. You're right. I can't give up. They didn't give up on the beaches of Normandy, so I can't give up these pronunciations. For the veterans.
I'm so confused right now.
I don't think it's supposed to make sense. So, I mean, you're right where you need to be. Good job. You did it, babe.
Okay. Thanks, I guess.
205 rooms to the northeast. I will be
there. Okay. I fucked up. My well's not functional.
Oh no! Ah, there it is. I mean, I tell you what, it really started with like them calling the new country that you're going to, like the new nation, is Tuliolo. And it never got better. It only got worse.
For you.
For me specifically.
Mm-hmm. They did this to spite you.
You know what? They were right too. We've had it too good for too long. I'll be the first to admit that. I'm not too proud.
I see. Pet that.
Pet that.
Thank you for the pets.
Thank you for the pets.
Thank you for the pet debts.
Thank you for the head pets.
Mm-hmm. It prompted you?
Ooh. I've never seen it do that before.
But
interesting. Maybe it's trying to drive active. They're probably trying to drive up engagement, yeah. Viper's doing so much. It ain't need to be doing all that. You ain't got a single move where you need to be doing all that.
You're like, you gotta use your pet debt point.
Gotta use it. What happens if you
And
don't
then,
use
like-
it? That debt goes on pet? That's a crime.
It's true. Never leave your debts without the pets.
I went to watch Church for like a minute, and they're still trying to set up, and when I came back, it was like, hey, you can redeem points to pet debt. It's important to know.
Baldy Gate.
Baldy Gates! I'm so glad they're getting back to that.
How far did you get in Baldur's Gate?
Like on stream or off stream?
On stream.
On stream, like to the beginning of Act 2, basically.
How about off stream?
Off stream, like middle of Act 3. Kind of fell off a little bit. It's really good. It's just
can you
like
restart the stream again?
yeah, sure. You know what? I think I might have something to do with it. Anyways, Aether Compass. 82 north the east.
Thank you!
You're welcome. Southeast. It's at the end of the dock. Another victory for Dead over game design. Yeah, what?
Nothing. I just like another victory for Dead.
Like I said, everything after 18 hours, gold. Pure gold. You get loopy enough,
Maybe
you
I
get
just have a bad
unself-conscious
sense
enough.
of humor.
No, his joke can't be good. I must be wrong.
I feel like I'm the only one laughing. I mean, I'm the only one here, but...
Oh, yeah. Never realized that their color palettes mirror each other. That's so cute. Yeah. How you doing, you?
Newman. How are you, Newman?
When are you and Eddie going to get matching color palettes? I mean, don't we kind of already with the reactives?
Yeah. I mean, we both
you
wear
were-
blue.
Yeah. You were a step ahead of us. Must be the likeness of Kishiya. Kishiya? Ihi. Yoshipi, how could you do this to me? The Hanu deity of the harvest.
I'm trying to imagine us in matching outfits now, and it's very difficult.
Even their sacred images are broken trades. It reminds me of something I saw in Academia and Eider. I stopped expecting a flying whale. Reminds me of something I saw in Academia and Eider.
I'm
Ancient
okay.
creations. It is possible a vestigial memory of that time indoors is not just recollection from inheriting the soul, from the inheriting soul providing the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, Kishiihi was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was brought to Tural by the first Hanu. Oh, from the Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent, but mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. All very fascinating, but should we be getting back to Linu Hanu? We'll be wanting to know that the path is safe for the procession. Right, I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell we're done here. Bumper sticker that says Yoshi P made me a furry.
But yeah, I'm a key human.
What did Yoshi P do? Also, I'm okay. Thank you for asking, human. How are you guys? Meanwhile in Oklahoma.
I'm running out of stuff to make in Minecraft.
I think this is going to be voiced. The thing that Yoshi P did was make me pronounce all these words that are hard for me because I'm a white boy.
Because I'm a white boy.
Damn.
I don't feel like this voice matches him. Okay, that's nice.
I don't know. It feels like if you're out here committing murder as part of like your trials to take over the country, like to take the throne of the country, I feel like you should be disqualified.
Hot takes.
Damn. Oh, Dead. What's up, Beryl? Damn. Murder is the most long-standing tradition of rulership. I mean, true, but like they're at the point where they're pretending, you know? They gotta pretend.
Mm-hmm.
And also, he's not the king yet. Then the MCU 3-point crouch, lol. Whatever, it's fine. Well, yeah, I'll say he doesn't care. Why does she have a belly button, by the way? Is that not part furry? Is that part not furry? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
So excited.
He's talking mad shit for someone who hasn't like had a chance to fight me yet. That's it. What level are you at?
One of them.
Yeah, fucking big ass bird grin. It'd be terrifying if it wasn't so cute. There we go. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I might as well not have been there at all. Nonsense! You stood your ground and fought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Does she have mange? I don't know. Barrel? I don't think so. I would say no, probably. Wukevu wishes to spread word that the festival will soon be held. That exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that the Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I would hope the reminder is unnecessary. Okai... Ohokai... See, I remember. Yay!
Yay!
Yay! When in chat mode... Oh, good, it's a humiliation quest. When in the chat mode and say, use your keyboard or software keyboard to enter any phrase using the words Okai, Ohokai, to greet the Okanu villagers. So these are called humiliation quests, where they make you do an emote or like say something in like the public say chat in order to like do the quest. It's very funny. It's very funny. There's one quest in Shadowbringers which makes you type out like a whole paragraph. It's fucking phenomenal. It's fucking hilarious.
Oh my gosh.
Okay,
That admits he likes humiliation. That's what I'm hearing too. Yeah.
That's not what I said.
I'm not shocked by this though. I don't think any of us should be though.
Here we go. Okai. Ohokai. There we go. Thank you. Okai. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival. The repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? What to do? Are you king shaming Dead? I don't know if that's king shaming. I was about to say it's just more like them trying to point out a fact, but like it's not. I just think the quests are funny. Okay, Excuse me. Festival's about again. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on all of us, but lifting the wings is tradition, a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. It's not king shaming. Maybe. Oh, okay. What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that the Ihihana will soon be on their way. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration and not let their loss deter us from it. Let's go enjoy the festival for those who no longer can.
Well...
Okay, Boo. The Hanu were pleased to hear the festival is going ahead, I imagine. As well, once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last. Aw, this float's really cute. Is this a voice cutscene, or am I going to have to read? I feel like I'm going to have to read. Never mind. Oh, you want a voice mismatch? Look at this dude. Look at this dude.
What was that?
You want a voice mismatch? You should have listened to that guy.
I feel like it kind of matches. I don't know.
No, not Wook Lamont. Talking about the big bird man.
Yeah, that's insane.
Oh. Huh.
Is your hair still in a ponytail from the last one?
What do you mean?
The last Final Fantasy, whatever the fuck happened?
Expansion? No, I got a haircut. I got a haircut today.
Oh.
This morning.
Oh. Okay.
The fucking victory theme. Oh no, it's an ad break. I need to stop the auto advance. Whoops.
Hmm?
Whoops.
Auto advance?
Ad break. I have to stop the auto advance. Oh no, it's auto advancing automatically. I can't stop it.
Uh-oh.
The lever, it does nothing.
It's so Jover. I'm so sorry.
Why does it only happen during dialogue?
For money.
Kozuna Aki. That's not how I thought that was pronounced.
How do you feel with that information?
I fucking whatever. Kozuna Aki is fine. Sorry guys, I tried to stop the auto advance. The auto advance wouldn't stop. I couldn't. The lever did nothing.
It kept advancing, actually. It was strange how it automatically did that.
Yo. Oh shit. We all glowing. Oh shit, it's stealing my soul. It actually sucked my life force out. The fuck? It sucked my life force out to give it laser eyes? Laser fertilizer? Holy shit.
Was it everything you ever dreamed of?
This is cool, actually. Imagine seeing that every year and being like, man, I don't know. Maybe it doesn't have anything to do with why the crops aren't growing. Who knows? Yeah, that's right. Magic the fuck out of those plants. Yeah, that's right. Fuck you, nerd boy. We did it. We did it first. Imagine seeing that every year and being like, I have no idea why the crops are dying because we didn't do this. Fucking incredible.
Did I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up with the festival fever. Last time I saw, they were taking turns carrying the poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. Oh, jazz. Or like soft piano lounge music?
Curious.
Oh, some of them. Okay, so they left enough. So they left enough, like, still sick, so that like the other guy can. They left just enough so that like.
What?
Just so Coco is fun. Just so the other guy can also win.
Oh.
Well, that's fine. It seems like a little like whatever. Wait, so you knew about it this whole time? You were gonna let your people starve for this trial? Okay, sure. Yeah.
You okay, that?
I'm vexed. Oh, hey, Clona. This is a Latin twink cat boy nerd. He is going to be popular.
He is going to be popular? What?
He is going to be popular.
Okay. Give him your blessings, I guess.
No, I came up with a solution. Science, bitch!
Looks more like magic.
Science! Magic, but it's science. Science, but it's magic. It's Nathan Fusion, really. Yeah, makes sense.
Sure.
It's fucked up that actually makes sense to me. I'm sorry, you're who?
Allies.
Son of a bitch! Thancred Urianje, get out here! You motherfuckers! Go fuck yourself.
So rude.
These motherfuckers. They knew. Yeah, but the float's fucking cool, dude. It has eye laser fertilizer. Once again, the theme of this adventure is Wook Lamont engages with the people, learns their concerns and trials, and learns from them, solving their problems in the process. The other guy just comes in, does a thing, and leaves.
Cool.
Get your rocks.
Come
get
rocks.
Come get your rocks.
Damn, she's fast.
Yeah.
She was like, rocks?
I mean, look at these rocks. They look like candy. Kind of. The other one looked more like candy. The other one's like a pinkish.
I can't see them. Her nails are so long.
Yeah, damn. Claws. The other one was like
they
pinkish.
look like honey.
Well, the other one's like a pinkish, like a bright pinkish. It very much looked like a piece of candy. Connor's like, all right, out, bye, see ya. He didn't even say bye. He just walked away.
So fucking rude. We should kill him.
No, like there are worse. The other two are worse. This is like that's like the least bad guy.
We should kill him.
With hammers?
With hammers.
Hello?
Cool.
I wonder how long it's going to take for people to just start calling it Tuli. Anyways, their fields are fixed, so there's no way anyone else can get like the tablet, the stone for this.
Yippee.
Yeah, what the fuck are they gonna do? Oh, he just stole it. He just stole the solution. Okay. What? Like, what do you want to do when you win? What do you want to do when you're king?
Fuck bitches and get money.
Actually, that wouldn't shock me if that was his actual reason. Ooh, wait a second. Ooh, let me go do the fate. Let me go do the fate. Ooh, fate. Fate time. Time for fate. Big murder time. There we go. Did the fate.
Jack Vice Arts, welcome. No
Hey,
game
what's up?
volume? Question mark.
Oh god, is
What do
it
you
not?
mean?
Oh my god,
What do you
there's
mean?
no. Oh, it's not working again.
Huh? Was it not working this whole time?
Give me 1 second. I'm restarting stream.
That did. I am